Paramashivoham
Want to be part of us? Be sure to like, share and subscribe, and don't forget to click the bell icon.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any hinder ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam. Let us now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready, as we are going to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock and the throat lock. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. And internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधिजाहु मे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो इष्टिपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagapavasana. With the feet extended away from the body, extend your arms, cup your palms. Place your hands on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagapavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि भणास्यौ लगायी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारिदो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Rise up, keep your hands on Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers. Catch your little and ring fingers with your thumbs and hold on to the big toes, extending the legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and place your elbows on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kukilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now set your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Rotate your arms in a circular motion. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बावा पादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण कोवार लौता परिगुल्भ समोजा.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up, engage your shoulders. Keep your back straight and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly on both sides again and again. Pull the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your toes. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Tridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत तोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे जित्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna, the first karana of this sequence. Stand with your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent in Adimandi posture. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Now lift the left knee up towards your chest as you interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the knee close with your hands. As you visualize yourself holding a baby, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands, interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees close together, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapijanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapijanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Balance as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross the ankle, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move your body wildly as you visualize yourself having no flesh, no skin, just bones. Move the bones. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adi Mandi position, cross your arms over top of your head. Then open up your arms, turn your body to one side, cross the arms again as you return to the center. Open and cross the arms again and again on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, rise up onto the tips of the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, internally chanting the Nujapa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. If you cannot bring the hands to the ground, you can hold on towards your calves and pull yourself down. Just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji Nuttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, contract the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your back upwards as you open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. Hold the breath along the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Pratasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep the front foot pointing forwards, the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, engage your abdominal muscles and pull your stomach in. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up, bring the heel against the perineum and join your hands as you raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garudan, Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Send your arms out, lean down towards the other foot and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on the raised heels with your knees together off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body. Fingertips barely touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidurnanasana. Now hold the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidurnanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. As you balance in this posture, visualize Swamiji in Vidurnanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. In Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing internally as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajudha Ankushasana.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees down on the ground. Sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart and place your hands on your thighs or knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gorakhasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower and Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in Suryasana.
ईडी दोबुक दातरियाणे फणापाणि बैठक निधाने.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the knees down. Place your hands on top of the knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth, the Mandukya Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. As you press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of the feet behind your back with the toes pointing back. Keep your knees wide apart and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lock your chin to the chest, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेशकुकुटठाने द्वौ हाथपकं वीचाने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now bring your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees on the elbows, the hips above the shoulders, and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Or ask a partner to assist you. As you gaze to the nose, buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो बो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Yes, now gently lower your legs down. It's great to see that all the participants are sincerely attempting this asana. That's great. Now, from a squatting position with your hands on the mat, twist your legs to one side, align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, extend the legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The new pranayama is Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath, starting off in this posture. Now, with your hands on the ground, twist your body in the opposite direction, lean onto your elbows, lift the body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into the plank position. And step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot in front, in between the two hands. Lift your head up, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and now bring your forearms to the mat. Raise your hips. You can slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips even more. Try to push your heels to the ground. Then lift your head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction, lift your arm up, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta and Vasishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up and lock your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose. Internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, exhale and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now separate your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs, elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards your body. With the heel against the perineum, the knee raised, bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head down towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Bring the head down towards the knee, engage all three bandhas and hold your breath as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards your body, knee raised, bring your arm behind your back and interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum as you push the knees down towards the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. With your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Galipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के डिंग दरे.
Now rise back up. Extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes together, heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins. With the palms facing up and place your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Now bring the heels together and the toes apart. Hold on to your feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवु पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now place the soles of the feet together and bring your hands on top of the knees, gently pushing them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet. Lift the heels off the ground, bring the toes to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees down to the ground. Intensely rotate your legs and gaze up towards your third eye as you pull your stomach in Nabhanujjana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up with your hands at the side of your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot up against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Stack your knees in front of your body. Bring your heels outside the hips. Interlock the fingers on top of the knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth, and hiss through your teeth as you inhale internally, chanting the new japa Om Nityanam Dohan.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. With the knee raised towards your chest, bring the left heel against your perineum and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now place your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठे च वाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand, the right big toe with the right hand and Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Again step your knees with the other knee on top this time. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you continuously breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now rise up, step the left foot flat and bring the right heel against your perineum with the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now place your perineum on the heel and interlock your fingers around the neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पृष्ठे च वाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left chin with the right hand, the left big toe with the left hand and Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee, twist the left elbow outside the right knee with a hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you twist your spine. Keep your back straight and visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Turn your head back, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
उधर आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं चटर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनाथम्.
Now extend your legs forward, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand behind you on the ground. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वाधिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and hold the back ear with the other hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place your hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं चटर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Bring your tongue to the lips and inhale through your mouth again and again. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramamashivam as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
उत्तानो चरणं कृत्वा उरुसं स्तोपय यत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground. Straighten your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरवरन्तरे करो.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows. Bring your elbows in towards your navel and lean forward and down, lifting your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्पे स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your navel. Lean forward and down. Lift your legs off the ground and extend them straight. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Stretch your legs straight and visualize yourself as a locust and hold in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवश्रभ्यकरयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull the heels down outside your hips. Try to touch the mat with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पतयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय अपि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
As you hold onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull your entire body upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे, बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now set yourself up in front of a wall if needed, as you're going to enter another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips and straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward, align hips and shoulders and lift your feet off the ground. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Keep your knees together and bring them towards your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball and hold the balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोबो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी, पुनिहा कला इजाने दोजी.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Stack your knees over top of the hips, ankles over the knees. Slightly push your hips forward, gaze to the nose and breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. We are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas and simply contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up off the ground in Podyasana, visualizing Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
With your legs raised, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground in front of you. Bring your elbows to the ground for support if needed. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, still breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगतले संपुट करि हाथस्योपक उचाजी.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly. Lay on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high and contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards after inhaling deeply, but prevent the air from escaping your lungs by contracting your throat. Intensity. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up, and pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara. Engage your perineal floor and pull it inwards. Force the energy upwards. Then relax your entire body. Sink into the ground. Unclutch from the idea of making any movements with your body now. Any external or internal movements. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are having some Sakshi Pramana, some individual personal experiences during the yoga sessions which have been shared from the Chinese world, Sangha. So we're going to read some of those out. Yes, yesterday when I was performing Chatakasana, which was sitting as a sparrow, I felt a sudden strong Kundalini flow up from the bottom of the spine to my Sahasrara chakra. I was amazed to experience this from a really simple asana. That is amazing, Ma. Thank you for sharing. It is oftentimes that just authentically performing the asana can lead to all kinds of amazing experiences, no matter how complicated the asana is. Next one. I want to share. I have not been very daring and never did Baddha Keki asana before. I felt that I was not strong enough, and every time I just waited for this asana to pass. And then after reading Ma Shukla Indrananda's share, I decided to try it. I told Swamiji, you teach me how to do it, and then I inexplicably made it. I didn't even know how it happened, and I didn't seem to exert much force either. Although my whole body went up for a while and didn't hold, but I was so happy that Swamiji really let me do it immediately. I'm really happy to be able to do Baddha Keki asana for the first time. Yes, thank you as well for sharing, Ma. Really, it is the feeling connection to Swamiji that makes us manifest the asanas simply, just like that. If we have this understanding that yoga is not just a physical exercise, it is an act of devotion, then simply we can enter into any asana. Another sharing. Also yesterday when I was waiting for the rest of the Chinese participants to come out of their Shavasana posture, which was lying completely dead on the floor, I started to meditate, and suddenly I saw two vivid visions in my inner space. Swamiji was showing me how to flow from the previous posture into Kapotasana and Paryankasana. I tried with Paryankasana and it worked really well. I was yet to try it too with Kapotasana as I still have some lower back problem, but I'm so happy that Swamiji was responding to me as I told him that same day before the yoga session that I wanted to improve on those kind of postures without having to put in too much effort. It's so amazing. I want to share with people. If possible, just bombard them with infos and Swamiji's inspirations and my experiences, and remind them a few times before the yoga session begins. We hope to have more and more people practicing Nityananda Yoga. We have more sharings, but they are yet to be translated into English. So Ma Shuklananda has been sharing her own Sakshi Pramana. Thank you all so much for sharing your experiences. This is really the way how we can get the inspiration going more and more. And people will be able to mirror your experiences as well. So by sharing your experiences, you also empower other people to experience this same kind of experiences themselves. So thank you all once more for sharing your experiences and breakthroughs. So maybe we can make this as a habit. Whenever we experience a breakthrough in a certain asana, you just note it down, and then we can collect these. And yeah, that's a great thing. It's a great way to enrich other people through the Sakshi Pramana. Yes, we also recommend all of you to share your personal experiences in the social media to reach even more people. There is another sharing in the chat these days. Follow. The teacher insisted on practicing 108 type. The mental state is much better. The evening lectures have been tireless. The day energy is also very good. A few asanas have also made a breakthrough. Very happy. Thank you, teacher. Amazing. Thank you for sharing so much. Really, this is the reason why we start the day off with yoga, to be able to hold this space and be awake and alive throughout the day, to receive the powerful cognitions throughout the day. And yoga really strengthens your body to be able to hold the energy that Swamiji is showering on us during the darshan as well. So one is you're awake throughout the day and alive, your brain is active, you can receive all the powerful cognitions. And two, you also receive the energy darshan in a more powerful way. Yes. So with this, let us now get ready to enter into the second part, which is the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we have finished the first sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Sitting in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine. Anything which is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath and exhale fully, again holding your breath after the exhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Paryankam tat samakhyatam yata samstam yatha stitihi.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulbhatah vamam yamyena gulbhena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Now from the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
Sthanu samyamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram saitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
Vamapadake idejano sivani madhitasu kothano.
Now keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Yes, everyone, don't forget to perform the Mula Bandha, which is a part of every single asana, engaging the perineal floor and pulling it upwards, really kindling the rising of the Kundalini Shakti within your body. Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Now bring one hand over the other, cupping the palms in front of your navel, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसाद्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now keep your legs in the same position, set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation, and inhale deeply and hold your breath as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same body posture but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain your body in the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock the fingers around the toes and pull the heels against the perineum. Push the knees down to the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can. Otherwise, stretch the tongue back as far as possible. Now keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. As you close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils, hold your breath comfortably. Exhale again through the left. Exhale through the left nostril, then inhale again through the left, inverting the breathing flow. Again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and heels apart, slightly extending the feet away from the body. As in Gwali Pavasana, as you place your elbows down onto your heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water. As you start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath after each exhalation in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली बावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift the feet off the ground, interlocking the fingers. Balance in this posture as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्बरे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against the chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Then lift your feet up against your chest, place your chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that your body is free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet higher, up in front of your face, with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up. Try to hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now with the legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Balance in this posture as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणितले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Fingers interlocked. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनकर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot. Slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Then bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine and catch a hold of opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Pull yourself into the twist as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिशा आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग पर राखे सोजी.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees and visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagara Panchadam Prishihilinda Kalyamni.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Pradachana Thane Vamahasta Pishtiri Saane.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manocharna Joji Vamajanga Parirakhe Soji.
Rise up and interlock your fingers on top of the right knee as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Dharpadasya Kanishika Pradesh Gulbham Samsthapya.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Pull your knees in towards your chest with both hands as you press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the string below the tongue. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaja Jano Nursi Nidhaja Viprita Hastabhyam Uru Sahita Jange Nibadhya.
Now rest your chin on the knees and hold on to opposite ankles as you pull your legs against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
Dobu Pakatali Bhuparidhare Kormahili Ese Kare.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Don't forget to bring the tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. The Agoris cut the frenum with a sharp blade every day. But through the initiation of Swamiji and doing the Dritya Vinyasa Krama daily, sincerely, you can master Kechari Mudra just like that. Visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Now keep your hands underneath the knees, keep holding on to the elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, with the toes pointing up, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित झपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down, catch your big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your head in towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Perform Nadi Shodhana cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis, along your spinal cord. Balance your prana within the body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो वो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your head down on the ground, in between the feet, gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कच्छ को उर्द को कुरड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the heels together. Keep the toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up and extend your legs forward. Bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest, bring it over your shoulder, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. As you lean forward and down, you are going to open up your hips and prepare yourself to enter into the next progression of this asana. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing breath within your body. Witness it flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and lay down all the way. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पागी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head and gaze to your nose, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्नितरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now pull your knees up towards your chest as you lay on your back and circle the legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine, relax your back as you visualize Swamiji in Durshasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भजङ्घासहितौ ऊर्ध्वनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now rise back up, extend your legs forward and lift the other leg up behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands, feeling the prana flowing upwards within your body in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Straighten your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पागी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पागी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back and lift your feet up over top of your head. As you bring your feet behind your neck, Interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Yoga Nidhyasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock the fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तो नथो बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Starting off from this position, drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg down. You can turn your head away from the left leg. Turn your head to the right. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend the legs out to the side and hold onto the toes as you turn your head to the right. Visualize Swamiji and then return to the center.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Turn your head to the left side. Then bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right and hold onto the feet, gazing in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised, and hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up off the ground. Lock your throat, inhale deeply, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders and keep your fingers pointing towards your feet as you push your body off the ground. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay your body down. Lay on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest. And place your hands on the respective shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the mat as you support your body with your hands flat on the mat. Rotate your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky, straighten your body as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your feet. Keep holding on to the feet as you bring your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Supta Konasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now hold on to the big toes, keep your arms and legs straight as you extend your legs up vertically. And then separate your legs wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Lay on your back, holding onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोसो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now maintain Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. Raise your hips up high, support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay on your back, keep one foot on the opposite hip and pull your knees up towards your chest. Pull them high as you extend your arms up over top of your head. Lift your chin to the chest, engage your throat muscles. In Jalandhara Bandha, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through the nose as you pull your knees up towards your chest alternatingly, keeping your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasan.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands at the side of your hips, alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest. Touch your ears with the respective knees and visualize Swamiji in Marottanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Kick your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. From the squatting position, roll back again and again completely. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders as you lay down on your stomach. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. Now from a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ चात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now raise your elbows to the level of your shoulders and rotate your arms around your body as you stand in Arimandi posture. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Now if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now from a standing position, lean forward and down. Step onto your fingers as you keep your hands and fists around the toes, walk around the mat, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand with the heels touching, your toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, open up your chest, tilt your head back, breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कर्तव्यम्.
Now lift the sole of one foot up towards your chest with your hands and sit down and stand back up with the other leg as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, alternate on both sides in Uchche Shakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest as you encircle it with the respective arm, the hand in the fist, the right hand on the inner thigh, and Parshvajanukarana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekaparasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Then rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and pull the right knee towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right leg up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side, and visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Hold on to a solid object like a cupboard, for example, for support. Lift the leg up behind your neck. If you can't bring it up behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. And then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Wow, that was actually pretty close. So one of the participants with the leg behind the neck. That is great. Keep up the good effort. As we now move on to Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as we relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Quickly have a sip of water as we are going to continue the asana sequence in just a few seconds.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now everyone please settle down and let's move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Godakajali asana. With your legs separate, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and squat down. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Godaknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then freely move the retained prana throughout your system by the force of your will alone. Move it upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs. Control the flow of your prana within your body in Jivachara Kumbhaka in Godakajali asana.
Pratamahi ubohoye bahuri nijo bunihove.
Next up is Kanchi asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uru madhyadhastava niveshe nitambam dhritva padadalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
Next up is Bhairava asana. With your heels together close towards your perineum, squatting down all the way, interlock your fingers around the lower back and gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava asana.
Dovu bag ki thalya ki mahili kor milaji.
Now, bring the heels together and separate your toes. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and bring your hands behind your head. With the fingers pointing down towards the ground, keep your back straight, your elbows extended forward like the tusks of a boar. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phana pani ukad baise.
Next up is Prithvitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prithvitasana.
Pashindvajya sammilya sthitva nitamam jana pradesha anija.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastabhyam avanima vashtabhyam.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Bring your knees onto your elbows, then the hips above the shoulders, and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko gunakapala acho hoji.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janur vorantare padau kritva padau cha gopayet.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now set yourself up in front of a wall, place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up high into a headstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
From the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and bring your hands and feet closer together. Visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being in Shiva Asana.
Do bag jodi mahi gulbha milaye.
Now, slowly lower your legs down. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
Nibjam Shenam Gurparo Parshabhagaya Murdagritya.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the respective hips. Raise your head and chest from side to side and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana too.
Nibjam Shenam Kritva Hasto Nitamam Samstapya Padodi Dhikritya.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Keep the top of the feet flat on the ground and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudhihi.
Now place your palms on the mat. Bend your knees and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Ardhyasana Stitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sitting on your heels with your feet flat, lean forward and down, extend your arms, place your palms on the ground and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochite Prakta Nepathi.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs as in Gajasana, and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana Samsito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumau Tadayet.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Gajasana Samsito Padadvayamantara Kritya.
Next up is Dhanantarasana in a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
Purava Vidhi Parihatake Kakasisyo Bhanashara Modi.
Next up is the Angamotanam. From the same position, interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho Angulir Badva Hastayor Madhyatsaramangam Nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. And sit in between your heels with the thighs and calves touching the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyam Dharam Pidya Sirakayodvijanunam.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind and bring your knees wide apart, holding onto your ankles and sitting with your front of the buttocks on the ground in front of your feet. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atha Vakshe Veeranatha Anandamandirasanam Yatkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadhakaha.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel and place your hands below your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Hold your stomach in an Abhinudhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
Prishtam Sampidya Gulbhabhyam Janvange Savalaya Kritihi.
Now place your palms on the ground, tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणी होय बैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे
Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands, bringing the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and then exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फणा बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Keep your knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits. And imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट आने दिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, lift your knees off the ground and bring them wide apart. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangadasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय बैसे दोबू एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel and place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in an Abhinudhyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, keeping your thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो वो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, still standing on your knees. Hold on to your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाट्या संपिपादै शुप्पुमान्.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming, still making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Jatyasana too.
दोवो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरी धरे.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders and place your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet, and bring your head in between the heels. Lean back as far as possible as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind your body. Hold on to opposite elbows and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Request your boon, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, let's get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align hips with your shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe calmly and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. If you have some weights available, hold on to weights in this asana. Then lift your arms, lift your chest, lift your legs off the ground and hold. Intensely engage your entire body as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, forehead on the ground, and lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to bring your feet down on the mat in front of you as you bend your back intensely. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Bring your forearms on the ground, your navel towards the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. From this posture, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your feet up over top of your body. Bend your lower back and the knees and bring your feet towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको.
Gently lower your legs down and sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the mat in front of your knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external object. Don't get distracted by anything happening outside of your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath for a short while, and again slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel and keep the right knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानयुक्तासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees. Keep the knees off the ground, soles of the feet together, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana too.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Anilasana. Bring your palms flat on the ground in front of your body, elbows straight, and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting the feet fall down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands, visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्यभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now with your feet separate, lean forward and place one hand on the ground, the other hand by the ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture. Be stable and sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands and repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles, raise your toes off the ground and raise your buttocks off the mat as well. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. With your feet flat, pull your knees towards your chest and breathe deeply. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. If you cannot bring the leg over your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest or cross it over the opposite knee. Place your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Yes, now pull the right foot towards your ear as you're holding on to both the big toes, keeping the left leg extended or the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and then hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Push the left knee to the ground with the respective hand as you bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below the knee to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakurasana on the other side. Lift the other knee, the other foot behind your head, keeping the opposite leg extended, hands at the side of your body, palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, keep the right leg extended, hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend the legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana on the other side.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right leg outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Twist your spine intensely as you straighten your back. Visualize Sage Matsyenanata and Parsvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against your perineum, knee on the ground. Lean forward and down all the way and hold on to the left foot with both hands. Push your body down, bend from the waist, bend from the hip. Try to straighten your back in this posture. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving it freely within your body, from your arms, your legs, upwards and downwards in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip. Place the top of the foot flat on the mat with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Try to keep the knee straight. And visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
जानोर् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum with the right leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Hold your breath. Move the retained prana within your body, which is the very goal of pranayama, to have the free control over all prana, not only within your body, but any prana in existence. Now visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend the leg forward and up. Lift the foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize sage Goraknath in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, As you inhale all the way, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजगने.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your lips, exhale through your nostrils again and again. In Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Hold the balance and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्तुदो भूगोडासन धीधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and push your hands through the legs. Interlock the fingers behind your back. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Now rise up and come to the front of your mat. Bring your hands through the legs and bend the elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2, the turtle posture.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now maintain this posture. Lock your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand. Push the hand into the ground as you lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसंनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसंनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Krut Asana. From Padmasana, place your elbows down onto the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on the hands with the thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Lock your chin to the chest. Contract your perineal floor and pull the stomach in and up. Engage all tribandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now, keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the big toe with index and middle fingers and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Stretch the top of the foot, move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Pull the other toe back in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. In Padmasana, bring your feet in close towards your body and cross your arms behind your back. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your head and chest from the same posture. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across as you gaze up in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same posture, now roll back. Keep holding onto the big toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and bring your knees to the ground in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधोसोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. And pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly through your nose.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep the knees raised and breathe calmly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सुधोसैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push the hips off the ground. Lock your chin to the chest. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time, forcing the air into the Sushumna Nadi at the bottom of your spine and upwards along the spine. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up. Support your lower back with your hands and rest your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Breathe in Moja Kumbhaka, hold your breath, push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita-kasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and place your hands on the mat for balance. Straighten your body and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your entire body, straighten your legs. As you lower your legs down, angle your body, engage your core, engage your abs intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara, interior naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Push your legs up, straighten the legs, point the toes to the sky, be straight and stable like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flagpoles.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Breathe calmly. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully from the bottom of your spine, from the Muladhara Chakra to the Swadhisthana, to the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandha. Leave your body behind as a dead shell, as you visualize the body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Shake your body. Pull the knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball, rocking it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position, congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nithyananda Yoga. Give yourself a round of applause, celebrate, and let's get ready. In this intense space, after performing all these intense asanas with an awakened Kundalini Shakti, let us now sit and connect to Swamiji, intensely manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the Shaktis, really bolting this experience into our inner space whenever the Kundalini is awakened, we should manifest the powers and establish ourselves, stabilize ourselves in this high energy level. So, requesting all the participants to stay tuned for the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. I want to once more thank all the participants who joined us today, from the start to the end, or whoever joined in between. Thank you for sincerely performing all the asanas, even the most difficult ones, attempting your best and stretching yourself to the expansion through Nityananda Yoga. And hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tritya Vinyasa Krama, as we now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Before we leave, we want to also request Ma Shukla and Nanda to share the testimonials that you have mentioned. Yes, that's all. Thank you all for joining Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So after this intense Dviti Vinyasa Krama, now when your body is filled with the energy, it's time that we, with the power manifestation, you bowl this energy and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So as we begin with the power manifestation, we'll be doing the reading, scanning the letters. So for that, we'll be first entering into the Sas Pramana of the third eye reading, which says, Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, which is Paramashiva himself. So with this, now let's get ready. We'll be manifesting, seeing words blindfolded. So let's get ready. As you keep your eyes closed, if you have the eye band, please take your eye band and apply it on your eyes. If you don't have the eye band, you can use the opaque cloth and put it on your eyes. And then we'll project the words on your screen and see through your third eye what is being projected. Scan through your third eye. Do not use your mind. Let the Paramashiva reveal through you. So let's get ready. Apply the eye bands on your eyes. Let this energy of Paramashiva flow through you to manifest the state, space, and Paramashiva. Be in complete easiness. Be in completely relaxed. Whatever Paramashiva reveals to you through your third eye, let it manifest. So now, let's get ready to manifest the third eye. Now, we'll be projecting you the slide where words are being written. So you have to scan through your third eye and see what your third eye is revealing. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Visualize you are Paramashiva. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Anything else other than this, just drop the idea itself. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. So let's get ready. As will be projecting you the words. Yes. So it is, the word is being projected on your screen. Let's manifest. Let's scan through your third eye. Let's take a few moments.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Now relax and open your eyes slowly, very slowly, and bend down. What was being revealed to you through the third eye? Put down in the chat, in the Zoom chat, what was being revealed to you through the third eye. Whatever is being revealed to you, just put the message in the Zoom. And if you are in the YouTube, please put the comment in the YouTube. Let's take a few minutes as you put your scanning in the chat. Okay, so now we'll be verifying what was actually projected to you. As you can see, the word was actually anything is possible. So this was the word which was being projected. So if you have manifested this power, congratulations. And even if you have not manifested, even if you have manifested one letter or two letters, that's good way to start. Now, with this, we'll be moving to our second round. So again, let's take a few moments as you close your eyes. Yes, one of the participants has shared for the previous round that LO.AF. So a few alphabets are definitely matching. So congratulations. So this is a good way to start. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more accuracy will come, the more third eye will reveal to you. So let's move on to the next round. Let's close your eyes with the eye band. Put your eye bands on your eyes. Yes, close your eyes. Now I'll be projecting you the second round. Close your eyes. Okay, so now I'm projecting you the second letters, words on your screen. So let's manifest. Let's see what is being revealed to you through your third eye.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Now let's take few moments as you put your answers, what was being revealed to you through your third eye in the Zoom chat and in the YouTube. And now we'll be projecting you. So let's take a few minutes as you put your answer in the chat. Let's take a few minutes. Okay, so now I will be projecting you the slide which was actually being projected, and let's verify what was being revealed to you and what was being projected to you. Yes, as you can see, the word which was being projected is only intention matters. So if you have verified your words, the solution which you got revealed through your third eye. Okay, so now Did you disconnect? Yes. So now we'll be moving on to our next session. With this we have come to the end of the power manifestation session, which is a very essential after the yoga, that you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. This will involve the energy into your system. And with this, let's enter into our first session of
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nithyanandam and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue this session. Today we are learning about the Guru Tattva, the component of Guru. The Guru component is something really unique to Hinduism, where the Guru is not just a teacher like anywhere else. The Guru is the one who is going to guide you to achieve your ultimate. The Guru will be your God. The Guru will be your best friend. The Guru will be your mother and father. When you hold the Guru in this way, you will see the life breakthroughs start happening. The problem that we all face in our life is mainly due to the societal conditionings that we have. For example, making money only if you learn, if you go to school, you'll be able to make money in life. Only if you study hard, you will be able to get a good job. Only if you be socially polite, even if you have to lie or have a false identity, then only you can manifest your way in the outer world. So many of these myths are there. The context behind many of these we have forgotten because of the social conditioning. It's just a rule that is being set on us. So when we start holding on to the Guru starts guiding us, breaking all the patterns, all the incompletions that are there in us, and helps us to flower and experience the ultimate state of ourself, Paramashiva. So let us now enter the first session where we are going to be understanding about the Paramaguru. Paramaguru means the gurus of Swamiji. It is important for all of us to know the history of Swamiji. One, because it is a pastime of Bhagavan himself. All of us may remember the Mahabharata, the Ramayana, but when it comes to our Guru, this is his history. This is his pastime, and this is his Bhagavatam, where all the great stories of how Swamiji learned from his gurus and how how his gurus helped Swamiji to flower into the incarnation that he is today. When we see the lessons that Swamiji learned and the leelas that Swamiji played to teach all of us now, then we can learn those lessons, take those powerful cognitions, and start living them. So, in this session, we are going to be learning about Swamiji's personal life and his education, his upbringing through his 16 gurus. Swamiji has said he has had 100 gurus, but out of that, 16 of them were the first ones to teach him various sciences of Hinduism. So did you know that the Ishvara Vibhuti Varna of the Kurma Purana records the happening of Nityananda that is to come in the future? And there are so many other references of Swamiji's advent in various other scriptures. So let's start understanding with the first step, which is the first gurus of Swamiji. So all of us can now see the first gurus that Swamiji had. Ramana Maharishi, Isaki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, and we had Raghupati Yogi, and also there was Mataji Vivekananda Puri. All of you will be able to see them now. Let's all see. Yes, here we can all see the various gurus of Swamiji. So these were the various first ideals that Swamiji had. All of us in our young age might feel that, okay, I want to become like Superman, I want to become like Spider-Man, but Swamiji's ideals were first set by these people. The first impression of who Swamiji wanted to become was based off these people.
Yes. So now, as described by the avatar, the reincarnation as it is. The avatar of Paramashiva descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1970. He whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varna of Kumara Purana. The Ishvara Vacha, Mahadeva says, Nityananda Nirvikalpam Tadham Parmamama. Who is Nityananda Nirvikalpam? That it certainly is my ultimate state. Now, in the perception of descent, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. Literally, my gurus birthed me. Swami is saying that his gurus actually birthed him, brought him from Kailasa. And further he said, protected and grounded me and made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully they did the transition of microcosm to microcosm. So in the speech own words, he says, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, at the level of bio-memory. And when it comes to Yogananda Puri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of the physical completion with the body. And Vibhutananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me and with tremendous patience respond to me, the whole credit of my becoming an incarnation, my flowering as an incarnation goes to my gurus and mentors. So as Bhagavan is describing how various gurus has contributed in his life to manifest Paramashiva in him, realize Paramashiva in him.
So the SPH continues to say, in his own words, I tell you, my mentors and my gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look back. I look at them for more and more inspiration not to give up on people and have more and more patience. The amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me, they waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they have removed from me, the amount of completion they have granted me. Still, when my disciples bring some issue to me, I look back and think how my gurus used to resolve such issues and how they handle them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, I really used to feel that they were not, that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life. Every day there was an incident in my life. So I don't know what to tell and what to leave because they showed something extraordinary every day. They kept me alive. So the next understanding is Shakti Pada. Shakti Pada is establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with the avatar who is in the body, while both of you and he, are alive, you are in Shakti Pada. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shakti Pada in the Kularnava Tantra. In the Kularnava Tantra, the Chaturdasha Patala, the 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and secrets of the power of Diksha, initiation from the Guru who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about Shaktipada. Kularnava Tantra, the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, verse 37 and 38. It says, Yata kurmastanayana dhyanam antrena poshayet vedhadikopadeshascha manasasya स्यात्तथा विदः शक्तिपादुत् सरेणस्यो नुग्रह मर्हति यत्र शक्तिर्न पतति तत्र सिद्धिर्न जायते. The translation is, merely by remembrance of the part of the Guru, proficient in the Vedas, the subtle impact, and his disciples has the completion severed. This is highly intense initiation. Tivara Diksha, released from external activity. The disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with him, a divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything.
Yes. So if the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called as Shaktipada. So the conscious energy, when Shaktipada, when Swamiji initiates, he is putting the conscious energy and breaking the depressing thought current. This is what is called the descent of grace, the principle of avatarana or doctrine of avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for last 4 years. So naturally, tomorrow evening I am going to be depressed. So this becomes a natural shaft, the depression shaft pattern that we create, that because I was depressed for past 4 years, naturally I am going to be depressed again. This is the same struggle I am going through for last 5 years. And in the next few years also, this is the way the life is going to be. So breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Putting the conscious energy into this this thought current, this and breaking it. The conscious intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is called Shaktipada. Now, introducing you the magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. So basically, now as most of us are living the logical lifestyle, so when you get introduced to magical lifestyle, that is what is Shaktipada. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Vision, Hinduism, the vision for him, for the humanity is, I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am just using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. Bhagavan further says, my vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. Me happening for humanity is enriching.
So Swamiji has taken so many initiatives and done so much of hard work to make the Parama Guru's teaching, his Guru's teaching available for all of us, humanity. The Living Enlightenment book and its various versions, authored by Swamiji, is a powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings. Every thought current is rooted in the Vedagamas, which have been translated in various languages. Also, Swamiji has talked in more than 17,000 videos which are there in the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Only till now, we have published that many, but there is so much more in the archives which are coming out every day. Also, every day Swamiji has the live darshans and the Paramashivoham programs and various other sessions that Swamiji is doing to share the knowledge that he has received from his gurus. And also, there are so many trained religious peacekeepers of Kailasa have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by Swamiji to the world. So Swamiji has reached out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barrier by wishing people in over 25 languages. And now let us look at one of the most intimate incidents in Swamiji's life, where Swamiji shares about his first love, Ramana Maharishi. Revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Ramana Maharishi is one of the predecessors of Swamiji, who foresaw the happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950. Swamiji was born in 1978, but Ramana Maharishi, before leaving the body, before attaining Mahasamadhi, in 1950 itself, he told his grandfather, Ramana Maharishi told Swamiji's grandfather that Paramashiva himself will be born in his family. The prediction from Ramana Maharishi was among the greatest enlightened truths. Ramana Maharishi carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharishi was born in 1879 and manifested the superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same time as the avatar manifested his enlightenment. Swamiji's gurus initiated Swamiji as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Before passing away, before attaining Mahasamadhi, Ramana Maharishi told Rajamudiliyar, the biological grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he told him when he went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in the 1940s, when he was a young orphan who used to work in a rice shop of Tiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharishi told him ceremoniously and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family.
Yes. So now Ramana Maharishi was the reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern day Hindu practice after it was taught in Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ramana Maharishi says at the age of 16 he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? In one of his rare written comments on his process, Ramana Maharishi wrote, inquiring within who is seer. I saw the seer disappearing, leaving that alone which stands forever. So, as we will see in the life of Paramatara himself, the few definitive words because absolutely powerful throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar. He was raised surrounded by the direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, such as Annamalai Swamigal. We already have heard of Annamalai Swamigal, who initiated Swamiji on self-inquiry, and then Thinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Kanakkamala, who themselves became strong pillars of the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. Now the next is Isakki Mahamunivar, the Parama Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, he stopped all his public activities. Now, about the Isakki Mahamunivar, he said, I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years. Bhagavan says, I have never seen him eating or drinking, even sleeping, no regular activities. I have never seen him having a regular sleep. He never used even clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He's just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit Atmo Ratha, completely fulfilled in himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further says in his own words. Isaki Swamigal, and he was very well known, popular in those days, and when he lived, even now. And Swamiji himself is telling about him. Every day he will see thousands after I was born in 1978. He took me to the temple, and after taking me to the temple, he declared that he is withdrawing from the life. He lived 13, 14 years after I was born, that is 1978 to 1991. Whole day and night, he poured himself on me. So now, Isaki Swamigal trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. So he was trained directly by Isaki Mahamunivar.
Next, let's understand about Kupamal or Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. This is the direct words of Mataji Vibhudananda Puri to Swamiji's mother. My Guru, Swamiji says, my Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri's mother did not leave a child for many years. Kupamal's mother went and begged Sheshadri Swamigal, saying, I don't have a child and I'm married for so many years. Please bless me. Then Sheshadri Swamigal was sitting in a cremation ground. So the only thing that he got was the dust of the ground. He took that dust and gave it to Kupamal's mother, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri's mother, and he told her to consume it. So she consumed the dirt, and after that, immediately she conceived and gave birth to Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. So actually, the thing that happened was when Sheshadri Swamigal gave the dirt to Kupamal's mother, at that time, immediately the dirt turned into jaggery. So then she cooked that jaggery and consumed it, and immediately she started consuming. So she went once again, Kupamal's mother, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri's mother, went to Sheshadri Swamigal and he was sitting in the same dustbin area, in the same cremation ground. She bowed down and said, Doctor says I am carrying. Sheshadri Swamigal said, Father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. This is the code word that Sheshadri Swamigal had told and predicted that time itself.
Yes. So when the
baby, so continuing the story of Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the baby was born and it was brought to Sheshadri Swamigal. He was sitting in that same area, in the same cremation ground, and he received the baby in his hands and kept it. So at that time, the dust in Tamil is called kuppai. So because she was born with the blessings of the dust of Sheshadri Swamigal that he had energized, he named her Kuppamal, means the mother who was born from the dust. That is the reason for the name. If you go to anyone who lived in Tiruvannamala for at least 2 generations, last 50 years, you will hear their stories of the same way various siddhas came and helped them in their life. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri trained Swamiji in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. So the lineage of the gurus, if we see, first is Paramashiva himself. And then he was given, the knowledge was passed on many generations, and Isaiki Swamigal started teaching the science of Vedanta and Tantra to Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and she taught it to the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And now the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Swamiji, is reviving that tradition and sharing it to the whole world. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri was born a yogini. She decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle of a woman. And she turned the Kundalini energy into the enlightenment. And it is very possible without any sickness. Just out of conscious choice, she postponed her physical maturity. Later on, due to the pressure from her family, she decided to have the marital life. And when she decided to have that physical maturity, it happened in her, and she became a mother. So now let us learn about Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri.
So he was the yoga guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And his body was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spill out boiling hot water. Here the master is in sounds, which is called Shabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like a stone being hit by a hammer, and a stone would just split into two pieces. Swami says, I have seen lifting any size of a stone or any size of rock that he would not even use in both hands. So as you can see, the lineage of the Guru Parampara of Hindu science of yoga, first is Paramashiva, and from Paramashiva it came to Patanjali Munivar, and then it was through generations it was transferred to Yogi Yogananda Puri, and Yogi Yogananda Puri himself initiated and trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the science of yoga, and his whole body is credited by the training of long and intense training that the Yogi Yogananda Puri has given to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his childhood. There are a lot of stories where Swamiji himself talk about how the Yogananda Puri trained him in this intense. Now the next is, we in the Guru Parampara is the Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. A very gentle man. You will pass the test of life, my boy. This is the word that Ram Surat Kumar told to the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his own words. He was beyond physical needs. And yes, in his own words, he used to say, my mentor, Isaki Swamigal, he used to tell, if you are having one or two, urine or excreta, the number one and number two, you are eating more than you need. So if you are actually having number one and number two, that means you are eating more than you need. I have never seen Isaki Swamigal going for number one or number two. So please understand, I lived with him 24 hours a day. It was the same Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. I lived around him for more than 6 years. India, if you don't have the bathroom and all that in village, and especially the Yogi Ram Surat Kumar did not have a bathroom. He was just lying in the burial ground only in Samsana. He had a house, but I don't think it had a bathroom. And 24 hours a day, I lived with him. So this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the Ram Surat Kumar. He never saw him going to number one and number two. Every word he uttered simply made realizations in me. Bhagavan further continues. So When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in one word.
So let us now watch a video where Swamiji himself narrates and shares about his experiences with the various of his gurus. Let's now be in the space of listening to receive these powerful truths of Swamiji, how he learned from his gurus. Let's now listen to the satsang.
Insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them, Maitreyi is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No! When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man was liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitri, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the Srimahans, Mahans, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Tanedars, devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers, and viewers, visitors, devotees sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Nakshatra TV Live, Janata TV Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world on this auspicious Guru Purnima. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. All the Adinams all over the world, Pitas, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams,
with this overall today, we have 2,728 Naivedyam offerings from the global Nithyananda Sangha.
our values, whatever is our identity, alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. The Guru Parampara, loyalty of the disciples to the Guru, keeps this old tradition alive. I have seen worst traitors, I have seen the greatest disciples. Understand, it's not that I have seen only the worst traitors, I have also seen greatest disciples who demonstrate their loyalty much more than their life, who respect, revere, live, keep their loyalty much more than their very life. I tell you, as a guru who has seen both extremes, and I have also seen the greatest disciples whose loyalty, they are ready to put their loyalty above anything. Their loyalty to the Guru is above even their life. I have seen both extremes. I tell you, it is just the Guru's Guru Sishya Sampradaya, the loyalty disciples have towards Guru, the loyalty Guru commands from the disciples, that keeps Indian tradition alive. That keeps Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. That keeps Bharatiya Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. On this auspicious day, I remember, honor, salute, revere, respect all my gurus and their gurus, the whole Guru Parampara from Adi Guru Sadashiva. From Adi Guru Sadashiva till my own Guru, I remember, respect, honor, revere, give my gratitude and surrender to the whole Guru Parampara. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, and the science of completion, and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died, gave up their body many times just to protect our traditions, knowledge, values. Understand? Thousands and thousands of our sannyasis were killed during the invasions. Thousands and thousands fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sants, who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country, no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara, from the Adi Guru, Sadashiva, till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum adisarndarkum adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge, accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. My message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day today, Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand, an important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would have heard about Devarahasya, the divine secret. This is Mahadevarahasya, secret directly from Mahadeva. today's message, the Mahadeva Rahasya, is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is today's message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will, Shivoham, and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva, and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand, when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand, You always only know one love, only if you are looking for something, you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still is passionate about you.
Yes, that was a powerful satsang where Swamiji shared the science to manifest that guru-disciple relationship. So now, the powerful cognition that we need to understand from this session is that you need to start living with your guru. The guru is not someone who's just there for you to come on Sunday, learn something, and go. The guru is who you have to start living with. You have to start feeling Swamiji is there with you. So let us now enter a small exercise and where we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Actually, before we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, we'll be doing a small process where let us now take a few minutes to write down 10 powerful cognitions we received from Swamiji. Let's take a few minutes to write down some of the powerful truths we learned in this satsang and from the session so that we can have it in our book of hearts, as today is the day 21 of the Paramashivoham program. Let us now take the final and most important truths from this session, which is learning about the Guru, having that right relationship with the Guru. So now take 10 minutes and write down the various powerful cognitions you had and learned about the Guru-disciple relationship. Let's begin. Yes. Now that you have written down 10 powerful cognitions, you can share them in the Zoom chat so that all of us can also be enriched with the powerful cognitions that have clicked with you. So let us now move into the power manifestation. For today's power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of length. The power of length is the power where you can know anything in the length dimension, means in the dimension of logic. So let us now manifest the power of length. So the first level of the power of length is where I will be asking a question, a very simple question, and you will connect with Paramashiva and you will be able to see the answer. Even though it might be to you that you can logically find the answer, you should not use your logic. Allow Paramashiva to flow through you. Using this power, you can find answers to any question that you have, whether it's mathematical or if it is based on science or even some question that you have to find the answer, for example, in your business, like how much money will it take to do something or how many people will need, you will know exactly the right answer even without needing to calculate. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the power manifestation. So the power of length is from the Shiva Sutras, chapter 1, verse 19, where Paramashiva says, Shakti Sandane Shariro Patihi. The translation is, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed manifests at once in its length, breadth, depth, and time dimensions, time and space dimensions. So let's manifest the round one of this power. So the first question, we'll be projecting these questions for just 1 minute. You will have 1 minute to see the all the questions and the multiple choices or the question. You can see it for 1 minute and then close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, and then you will see the answer in your third eye. So now I'm projecting the question for all of you. We just have a few seconds to see the question. Quickly read it. So the question is, which number comes next in the series? 24, 22, 19, 15. What comes next? You may feel that, oh, I know the answer already. It's very logical. But do not use your logic. Use your third eye. So yes, now let us close our eyes. Connect with Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We have just a few minutes. Quickly write down the answers once you have seen it. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's see the answer. You can all share your answers as well in the Zoom chat. So the answer is C. You can all see the answer is C. The answer is 10 because you see the way the number is decreasing is in a decreasing order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each time the number reduces, it minuses by 1 more. So let's now move to the second question. The next question is, there are two doors in front of you. One leads to freedom and one leads to certain death. You don't know which door leads where. There are two guards in front of each door. One guard always tells the truth, while the other. You can ask only one question to one guard to determine which door leads to freedom. What will the question be? Your eyes. Let's all see the instructions. Close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva. You can all now see in your third eye. Request Paramashiva to show the answer. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us see the answer. All of you can also share your answers in the chat. So the answer is you can ask either God. If I were to ask the other God, which door leads to freedom, which door would he point to? If you ask the truth-telling God, he will tell that truthfully to you that the door, lying God, would point to the door that leads to death. If you ask the lying God, they will lie about which door the truth-telling God would point to, also indicating the door that leads to the death. So both cases, the door can be indicated by their answers and will be the door that leads to death. Therefore, you should choose the other door to find freedom. So yes, if you got something similar or related to this in your third eye, that is beautiful, you have manifested. Now finally, let us move to the final question of this. Let's move to the final question. I'll be reading it out. What is the name of the galaxy that contains our solar system, and what type of galaxy is it? So now close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, request him to reveal the answer to this question. The question once again is, what is the name of the galaxy that contains our solar system, and what type of galaxy is it? Let's
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can all now share what answers you were able to see. The answer to this question is that the name of the galaxy is the Milky Way galaxy, and it is classified as a Barren galaxy. Spiral galaxy, that's the name of the answer. So you can see if you're able to get any of these keywords or any of the terms, words So let us now share our answers in the Zoom chat. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. You can share your answers and experience in the Zoom chat. So the next session is about the very powerful science of the guru-disciple relationship. The chemistry, biology, and the science of the guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji has beautifully spoken on this topic where he shares so many ways how and what space we need to hold to be in oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji is there with us all the time. He's there to help us in every single way, every single moment. But it is us who need to be ready to receive that space in our life. Swamiji has always said that he is there 24/7 to support us, whether it is even in social media or through the umbilical cord, the spiritual umbilical cord that connects us and Swamiji after the initiation. So you can all be in the space of listening now to receive these powerful truths on the science of the guru-disciple relationship.
Yes. As the handful of clay can never be separated from the clay itself that exists in the cosmos, and the bones you're having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. So a clay was just an example, like how the handful of clay can never be separated from the clay that exists in the cosmos itself. In the same way, the bones that you're carrying can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body that you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, which is Prakriti, the nature. So listen to the great truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, yes, it can never be separated from Paramashiva's will. So basically, even though our individual will, which we are using most 24 hours, as actually someone says to is like beating up ourselves. So even though we are using it, but it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity we feel about you, the breathe in, the breathe out that has Paramashiva's individual will. And understand? So whenever we breathe in and breathe out, that has the Paramashiva's individual will. Remember, this will only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is a powerful cognition that you need to have, which is the reality. You seek, as you see, mark this one line. Stop coming to the stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to the stupid conclusion. Breathe Paramashiva's will into Bhagavan Paramashiva's Swamiji himself says that breathe Paramashiva's will into my will, and such grand will in front of his will. This will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out. The individuality of the Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. And it is not technique. So don't practice. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as realization in you, because it's not a technique to practice. It is a powerful cognition that you need to ferociously internalize in you. So that is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. There is no self-sabotage, there is no self-destruction. It is a ferocious decision to manifest this powerful cognition into you.
The most intimate, the most personal secret chamber of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your life, the most secret chambers of your heart opens when you only realize the experience. It releases power. It manifests in you as life. It's neither prose nor poetry. It just carries the life energy. The most intimate, the innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It's like the source from which your identity, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fix it. The ground on which you drop all the spare parts and try to assemble them back. The ground is your biology, your mana, mind, chitta, consciousness, buddhi, knowledge, ankara, image, karmendriya, your like hands and legs, your jnanendriya, your senses, all of these are not tied together, integrated by your will during the dream state and deep sleep state. If you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest, where you come back on the ground which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi, memory. All of these are an archive. There is a component inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting you, that is the mind. There is one part of you which you are poor on or you are rich. You are healthy or you're sick. You are happy or you are free from your bonds or you are in pain. Whatever, whatever you may be, the will does not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. The component is called mind. The mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha means me, me, nothing else. Opposite of namaha, nama, mana is mana. All your core components, mana, chitti, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, these core parts every day get dismantled during your deep sleep or dream state and they get assembled back when you wake up. The rope which you can tie all of these together is integrity.
So the integrity is not mental, it's not a mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, the subtle grooves in your brain. Yes. So when you practice integrity, it forms the subtle grooves in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through the MRI and scans. It is a physically measurable. The habit of integrity, the practice of integrity puts your core component, the core parts back together the moment you wake up. Yes, such is the power of integrity. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't pull all your parts together and tie. So the more and more you practice integrity, the more you'll be able to pull your parts together and tie together. And if your lack of integrity, and then it will be really difficult for you to pull all your parts together and tie it. And so the first and the foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship we need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. It is integrity. So ability to open up does not need trust or love as prerequisite. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or even out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti or trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. So for Guru disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology. The foremost important component is ability to open up. Yes, the ability to open up. You need to You just need to be straight about what you want. Then things can start happening. Ability to open up should be to the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for the diagnosis of the problems.
It is required for diagnosing. If you are not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for the guru-disciple relationship. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you need to show is just a little integrity. The most important component of the biology of guru-disciple relationship is the ability to open up so that you will know you have the solution. It's like how you give the doctor the precise information. You know that the symptoms you are going through, and whatever you know, to the level with that mood opening up, that is practicing, that is the precise important step for the diagnosis. The first component, dimension you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Many times you say you have problem in stomach. The doctor may not attend to your stomach and may start attending to your hand. And if you have a headache, he may not attend to your head. He may attend to some other part of you. So you don't bother about what response he is going to give. Whatever you know, precisely opening it up, then he will know how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not the disease. So symptoms are not going to be attended. Disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. Symptoms themselves are not the disease. So whatever symptoms you know should be precisely opened up so the doctor can diagnose the disease so that the guru can diagnose you. Now let's watch a powerful satsang where Swamiji shares the powerful truth of how to turn integrity, how to turn inspiration into the Guru Bhakti, and how you should always tell the Guru everything so that he can do the diagnosis. Let's now watch this video.
When you are feeling the pain, you should always tell your guru. He said, you did the best thing, you came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, you found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I open the doors of Kailasa. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back. But I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I'll give you Shakti, manifest. Shakti to manifest what you want to manifest. Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what you want. If you need to alter the knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take this two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere, your wants, for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself.
Yes. So now let's move to the internalization and understand the essence of this session. So the essence of this session is that you need to open up to the Guru. The mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but not how to open. To love means to open. To surrender, it means to open up to existence.
So now let's take a few moments as you pen down everything you are carefully hiding inside. Yes. So whatever you are hiding inside, this is the time to that you open up and pen down everything that you're hiding inside, especially that about which you are afraid to open. That is the first thing that you should pen down. So you should know that what all you are hiding, consciously or even unconsciously. Write down everything, pen down everything without editing, without omission, or even subtraction. Once you're done, then read out loud in front of Swamiji's Atmurti and photo, or even the photograph, and share everything with him. Just fully open up. So let's take a few moments as you continue this exercise in transition. So let's continue.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, relax. Now drop all of the incompletions at Swamiji's feet. Decide to drop everything at Swamiji's feet. And now, with this, we move to the power manifestation. So once again, we're going to be manifesting the powers of length. All of you can close your eyes and be seated. Once again, I'll be asking questions and you will be answering them. So this time we'll be doing some space related question. So be in the space of listening now. So the first question is, what is the name of the first artificial satellite launched into space and which country launched it? So you can close your eyes, ask Paramashiva, and you will now start seeing the answer in your third eye. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You can all now start seeing the answer to this question. What is the first artificial satellite launched? Name of the first artificial satellite, and what is the name of the country that launched it? Let's begin. So,
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So the answer is the first satellite was launched by the Soviet Union on the 4th of October 1957. The name was Sputnik 1. So if you're able to see any of these words, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. You can share it in the Zoom chat. Let's now move to the second question of the power manifestation. What's the name of the phenomenon where sound waves increase in frequency as it approaches and passes by an observer? The decrease in frequency as it moves away from the observer. What is the name of this phenomenon? You can now close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, and request him to start manifesting through you by chanting the Mahavakya. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now you can open your eyes. Let's see the answer to the question. The answer is the Doppler effect. The name of the phenomenon is known as Doppler effect. So if you are able to see any of these words, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Now we'll have a short break to share our powerful cognitions in social media, or even you can make a record of all the experience you've had till today and even today also. So yes, let's take a few minutes to do this and share it on social media. We'll be joining you after the short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So today being the last day of this season of Paramashivoham, from tomorrow we'll again have the glimpses of Paramashivoham and then the next season of Paramashivoham. So today, after completing all the various aspects of the Paramashivoham, the various completion processes that we went through, the Samskara Dahana Kriya and various other forms of meditations, health related sessions we had, completions we had, wealth related we had, relationships, gender issues, so many things, the completion of the past, death related completions. Today at the last day, when we have experienced the transformations, the variety of various transformations that we have experienced, today we are going to learn about manifesting or becoming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. And today we are learning the various sciences and the experiences of sitting at the feet of Master, sitting with the Master, living with the Master, becoming Master. So today it's going to be a very beautiful journey for all of you. And in this session we are going to learn about sitting with the Master, sitting at the feet of Master, sitting with the Master. And Upanishads, we know that Upanishads actually mean that they are sitting with the Masters. Upanishads, which is the original source of all the religions that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, original source of all the truths, that Upanishads say that we have to sit with the Master. And if you look at the Hindu education system, this is based on the knowledge transmission repository rather than knowledge transfer methodologies. So in the knowledge transfer methodology, I memorize, I pass that knowledge as it is, and you memorize it. So there are various way of transmissions, by orally teacher talking about it, through the notes, books, through the AIs nowadays. So many different ways are there where the knowledge transfer happens. But knowledge transmission means the Guru himself has embodied that knowledge. He is the living representation of that knowledge, rather than superficial or just at the logic level understanding the knowledges and talking all the great things. But in the real life, in the practical life, there is no place for all those knowledge. That is what the present education system is there. Anyone can talk some great philosophies, but in his personal life, none of those will be seen. All the hypocrisy will be there when it comes to living the real life. And if we see that in every aspect, even the person who will be teaching economics or finances and all that, in his personal life, his finance will be completely messed up. People may be talking about the love, but in his personal life, it will not be there at all. They may be talking about the good relationship, motivation, so many things, getting out of depression, this and that, but in their personal life, all of that will be completely missing. So the knowledge will be there, but that knowledge does not become the real life experience. Those knowledges do not become a truth, satya for them. And for that reason, they cannot transmit that also. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it's all about being established in those experiences. And Guru is the embodiment of all the knowledge. He literally embodies, lives, radiates, and has the ability to share that, transmit that, rather than just transferring it. He can transmit it, means his experiences, he can just like that give that as an experience to his disciples. And that's why Sanatana Hindu Dharma mandates that for real education, real transformation, you have to sit at the feet of Guru. Because through Guru only the real transmission can happen. In this knowledge transmission, the volumes and volumes of information transmission can happen from master to disciple, and through a very time-tested technology called Upanishad, means sitting in the presence of master. So if you just decide to sit in the presence of master, that itself is enough to receive all the knowledges. Literally living with the master, living at the feet of master, living with the master, sitting with the master. These all things are enough to have all the knowledges from the master. Master will train you and make you eligible to transmit, to receive the knowledge that he wants to share. Upanishads literally means sitting with the master. And for whole of the humanity to experience the superconscious mutation, superconscious breakthrough, Upanishads is the thing that is required, means sitting with the master is required. So not just the Upanishad what we know as the Shastra, but Upanishad means sitting with the master is the only thing that is required. So now let us listen to sitting with the master. Swamiji is going to share some of the beautiful experiences and understanding on the silence of enlightened masters. How being with the enlightened master, when you sit with the master, how he transmits the tons and tons of knowledges which you can gain maybe after a few lifetime of our hard work or through the logic may not be even possible. Those things master can just like that transmit to the disciple. So let us listen to this discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today's topic, subject is from words to silence. Actually, we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence. I'll try to speak few words. How to create that silence in us, which is vibrant and living. You should understand one thing. When I use the word silence, I don't mean soundlessness. Soundlessness is negative silence. When I use the word silence, I mean a living, vibrant silence. Not silence of graveyard. The silence of an enlightened master. Silence of a graveyard is totally different from silence of an enlightened master. An enlightened person's silence is vibrant, living, alive. When Jesus says, "Be still and know that I am truth," he means only this silence, the silence of enlightenment. Be still and know that I am truth. When you are really still, you will know that you are the truth. And you will know you and he are not two different things. You are just one and the same. You merge with him. Real unity happens in you. You start experiencing the same energy inside your being. You start experiencing the Christ consciousness in you. A small story. Once a person goes to an enlightened master of Zen Buddhism, a great enlightened master of Zen Buddhism. A disciple goes and asks him, "Master, do the enlightened people speak?" Master says, "No, enlightened ones never speak. If they speak, be very clear, they don't know." He asks, "Oh, it means they keep silent. They'll be silent. They won't speak." Again he says, "No, they will not be in silence. They can't keep quiet. If they are not talking, be very clear, they don't know." The disciple was puzzled, just like you are. What will they be doing? You say they will neither talk or keep quiet. What will they do? Master says beautifully, they will sing. Their silence will be so vibrant, so alive. The very silence will be singing. It will be radiating. Wordlessness cannot be silence. Soundlessness cannot be silence. It is negative silence. It's okay once in a while, good to be silent, but the silence of an enlightened master is totally different. To enter into that, you need to go beyond words. Words and silence. You should grasp this both to realize the silence of an enlightened master. An ordinary silence, which we understand, which is wordlessness, is not enough. The wordlessness should happen in your being. When you enter into that silence, your whole being starts radiating. You start singing. When I say you start singing, not only through your mouth, your whole body starts singing. You radiate a different grace. Your very walking will be a dancing. Your very movements will be graceful. Just your presence will be a blessing. When you enter into that silence, just your very presence the planet Earth will be a blessing. Just your air, your space will heal. That itself will radiate so much of energy, so much of life, so much of light. You can touch and feel the God in the presence of man who has experienced God. When you really go deep into that silence, to experience what Christ means by the word, be still and know that I am the truth. You enter into the Christ consciousness. To try to explain what are the obstacles, why we are not able to experience that silence. The first thing, we don't trust we can also experience that silence. We always think this is not for me. I may not be able to have it. Again and again, we postpone by thinking it is not for me. I may not be able to achieve. I have seen people finding out their own reasons. Somebody came and told me the other thing. I am born and brought up in the West. How can I become enlightened, Swamiji? I said, who said enlightenment is the copyright of Easterners? Wrong. You can't have copyright for enlightenment. You can have copyright for pizza. You can have copyright for food. You can have copyright for cars. You can have copyright for light, but not for enlightenment. It's a property of the whole universe. It is your birthright. Please be very clear. It is just your birthright. The silence, what I am speaking, or the enlightenment about which I am expressing, is your birthright. First thing, you don't have to think, I am not qualified. In the East, again, women come and ask me, oh, we are women, how can we become enlightened? Again, wrong idea. Actually, for women, there are more chance because they are, by nature, they are passive. By their own nature, they are loving, caring. For them, the possibility is more. For them to receive and express, radiate that silence and energy, the possibility is more. Somebody goes to a great enlightened master in South India and he asks that master's name is Ramana Maharshi. I am born and brought up in his place. He goes and asks him, Bhagavan means, oh God, can I become enlightened? Bhagavan says, yes, surely you can become. The disciple asks, what is the qualification? Bhagavan says, are you alive? Disciple says, yes, I am alive. That's why I am here. That is enough. That is the qualification. You can become enlightened. If you are alive, that is enough. We have all the qualifications to become enlightened. No other qualification is necessary. Next thing, we always have guilt about ourselves. We don't respect ourselves. Jesus says beautifully, love thy neighbors as you love thyself. But the problem is we don't even love ourselves. How to love the neighbors? We don't respect ourselves. Beautifully was singing, let us accept ourselves as we are. Let us love ourselves as we are. But we neither respect ourselves nor love ourselves. That is the reason we think this silence or enlightenment experience is not for us. We postpone. We have deep guilt about ourselves. We have some idea
about how life should be, and we try to recreate or reproduce our imagination into reality. When we are not able to, we create a guilt. It goes on and on. It's a vicious circle. We continuously disrespect ourselves. When you want to measure the strength of a chain, you always measure based on the weakest link, the strength of the weakest link. When you want to measure, when you want to know the strength of a chain, what do you do? The weakest link's strength, we first check the strength of the weakest link. Based on that, we know the strength of a chain. When we try to measure the strength of our life, of our being, again we try to use the same logic. We try to measure ourselves based on our weakest moments. That is what I say wrong. When you wanted to measure the strength of a chain, you have to go and measure the strength of the weakest link. But you can't do that same thing when you measure the strength of your life. When you measure the strength of your life, your being, your mind, based on your weakest link, you do a big mistake. Whenever you think about yourself, you always measure yourself only based on your failures and your low energy movements, low energy moves, your wrong decisions. Whenever you are going to take a new step, you remember only all your past wrong steps and mistakes. You wanted to be careful. And you measure yourself only based on your all past mistakes. You don't even remember the good things which you have done or the right decisions which you made. All we remember is only past mistakes, not the positive decisions, right decisions. We need to understand our strength, the strength of our being should be measured only based on the positive decisions which we made, not on the negative decisions which we made. The more you remember the negative decisions or your mistakes, the more you create a guilt. And one thing you should understand, guilt will again and again attract the same bad incidences in our life. It's like pain will attract the pain, money will attract the money, joy will attract the joy. If you are joyful, you attract joyful people around you. You create a beautiful community around you. You create a blissful group around you. If you are in suffering, if you have some depression, naturally you attract only that type of people around you. You attract people who are abusing you, who give you pain, who torture you. You only feel comfortable with them. It is you who decide. When we measure ourselves as a low person, when we create a deep guilt in ourselves, naturally you attract only that type of incidences, that type of persons, that type of situations in your life. If you tune your TV to the CNN, you will see the news. If you tune your TV to some other news, some other channel, you will see the other programs. Same way, if you tune your mind to the positive attitude, to the positive things, you will start seeing blissful people, you will start meeting blissful friends, you will start facing the blissful situations, you will start creating a blissful life. When you do the other way, you will be seeing the people who create more depression in you, who abuse you, who disturb you, who create more and more
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam. So Swami said that whenever we watch something, those things get recorded in our system. Same way when we sit with the master, when we sit with the master, nothing gets recorded inside, only the energy gets recorded. So when we sit with the master, we actually do not accumulate any new engrams, new incompletions, and at the same time all the old engrams, the incompletions, the powerlessness that we have collected, they start losing their power over us. When they lose power, they start disappearing, and when they disappear, we become enlightened. So just by sitting at the feet of master, being with the master, living with the master, one can experience enlightenment, the ultimate goal of the life, the ultimate purpose of the life. In the Guru Gita, Paramashiva says that he who is the Guru himself, he who is the Guru is Shiva himself. So declares the scriptures and the truth that Shiva is Guru reminded in the Smritis. So this is the glory of the Guru, which has been sung in almost all the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Whether it is the Puranas, Vedas, Agamas, or other scriptures, they all declare Guru to be ultimate, Guru to be Shiva himself. Guru is the Brahman, he is the pure cosmic consciousness, who is the source of all that and none other than the Brahman itself. This is the truth I declare, and this is the direct statement of Paramashiva. Paramashiva reveals this in the Kularna Tantra and the Guru Gita both. The Upanishads say that they are the source of all the spiritual thought trend, all the spiritual thought current. The Guru is the Brahman. Means sitting with the Guru is sitting with the master is not a commitment, it's a love affair. This is the shift that is all required. So whenever we sit with the Guru, it's not with the commitment, not with the understanding of the commitment that I have to get enlightened, but it is much more than that. It's such a beautiful relationship, the relationship of literally having a love affair. And when that space happens within an individual, within a disciple, that is the time the real sitting with the master, real living with the master, being with the master happens. And in that very space, all the transmissions, whether it is a knowledge, initiations, or anything else that we want from the Guru, that start happening. Paramashiva further says that Guru is Brahman, the pure consciousness, the source of all that and none other than the Brahman itself. And obedience to master is not losing what you do, what do you want, but gaining all the best thing that he has. Simple obedience is not losing what you have, but gaining everything that master has. So when we sit at the master, when we live with the master, listening to what he says, listening and doing what he asks us to do is not where your freedom is taken away. It's not a mechanism to enslave you or have a control over you, but this is the way to get everything from the master, because he has nothing to gain from you. He only thinks about you. He has only interest in you for your enlightenment, what you want to manifest in your life. And from that very space, from that very loving and compassionate space, he asks anything to do, ask anything from you. So understand, simple obedience is not losing your freedom, not losing your choices, not losing anything, but it is an ultimate technique to gain everything that master has. The infinite tapas that master has done, all that you can get in no time just by having the simple obedience. So understand, sitting in completion with the listening is the Upanishad, and that is the subtlest and the most powerful of all the communications that we have in our life. We all know the communication that we do, oral communication, and we work on it to improve this communication skills so that we can have the maximum understanding, we can gain maximum or we can express maximum. But something that is called Upanishad, means sitting in completion and listening, that is the best communication available, because through this communication you gain everything that you need in your life. So at this level, communication becomes communion. So when you sit with the master in Upanishad, your communication itself becomes communion. And that's why you must be in the space of Upanishad whenever you are listening to the master. So be in the space of listening, sit in the space of Upanishads. Remember that Swamiji, the Atmamurti, in the form of Atmamurti, he is sitting in your room with you, your personalized way. So whenever you are sitting with master, be in this space, be in the Upanishad, in the space of listening. So when you are in completion and you can sit even facing the wall for years, understand, that's what one of the great enlightened master Bodhidharma did. He was facing the wall of the cave sitting for 12 years, and he was able to do because he was in the space of completion. But when we are in the space of incompletion, even watching a movie, facing the television, we cannot sit even more than 10 minutes. We go on changing the channel. And I can say at least this part we all can relate, that whenever we are watching movie or a video on internet, we continue to keep changing it, because we are in so much of incompletion, we have so much of restlessness, we are not able to sit with ourselves, and we are go on changing. Understand the essence of all the Vedic scriptures is called Upanishad, means just sitting. That is the ultimate technique to achieve everything that we want. So when we sit with the master, sitting in the Upanishad, the sitting happens, the real sitting happens, and the strange but amazing process starts in the disciple in you. It can neither be called as a technique, nor it can be called as the no technique. It is literally like cooking or boiling. The first kind of restlessness that happens due to our circumstances. Sometimes in a particular place or situation we feel restless, and if we move from that place or situation we feel more settled. The second kind of restlessness is physical. Physical restlessness is nothing but a constant tension in our body for no particular reason. So when we have too much of tension in our body, physical restlessness start happening. And something related to the place, many times when we move out of home, move out of places where we feel comfortable, when we go to some new place, we start feeling uncomfortable, we start feeling restless, and we continue to make decisions or decide, okay, let me move from this place, and the moment we come back to our home, we start feeling comfortable. So that is the restlessness that happens due to the circumstances. Then there is another form of restlessness. We are looking for the physical, and that is mostly the tensions that in body that we feel. The third form of restlessness is mental, and all the mental restlessness can only be healed by love. And the fourth form of restlessness is emotional, and both of that, whether it's the mental restlessness and emotional, both of them are completely different. The mental restlessness is purely intellectual and can be controlled easily, but emotional restlessness cannot be controlled just with a few words of consolation. And then comes the spiritual restlessness. So there are so many people who can sit with others, who can sit with television, who can sit with the newspaper, but they cannot sit with themselves. And that space, that is what is called spiritual restlessness. So spiritual restlessness means that you cannot sit with yourself. You can give appointment to every single individual in your life, but not you, not to yourself. So if you have the patience to sit and listen to these words with the gaps, when Master is talking, when Swamiji is talking, the gap that he gives or the way he speaks, if you have the patience to sit and listen to the word, not just the word that he is uttering, but even the silence that he is creating, understand your spiritual restlessness will come down. Tendency of your mind to ask for the next thought, that will start coming down. you will automatically become more receptive. And these words, the word that come from the mouth of master, not only will touch your head, but they will directly touch your heart as well. They will start becoming part of your biomemory. You will start functioning out of those higher understanding, the higher truth that master is revealing. So if you can sit totally relaxed and at ease with yourself, without too many thoughts, your being will start opening. It will start taking in everything and be healed from the master. So when you are sitting next to the master, sitting with the master, master is continuously working on you. But if you become receptive, means if you just decide to relax, not like, I start visualizing that energy is flowing from the master, or thinking that your kundalini is getting awakened, or so many other things, suddenly that that feeling that comes to take things from the master, to experience more and more. Just relax from everything, totally relaxing, nothing else. So you will start being at ease with yourself without too many thoughts, and you will see that your very being will open to receive master. And then whatever master is giving, it will receive and it will embody that, become part of it, start living and radiating. Your being will be completely healed. When you understand, just listening to master is enough. There is no need even to meditate separately later. The very listening itself will create the required experience in you. Only when our listening is not proper, it becomes difficult for the love of master to heal the individual or heal the spiritual restlessness. The deep and total listening without restlessness is divine. See, if you look deeply into our being, the very presence of master that causes love to happen in you heals all the spiritual restlessness. So even the simple normal love heals all these 5 types of restlessness. So what does it mean by listening to ourselves? So let us spend some time and listen to ourselves. Spend few minutes with us, sit with ourselves and listen to ourselves, that and listen and have these questions in the mind, that what is the purpose of my life? What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What is that keeps you alive? And what motivates you to wake up every single day? And what do you value most in your life? So let's start practicing sitting with the master, and for that it is sitting with ourselves to sit manner. And start looking rather than answering. Discover the answers. See what answer your being has to tell. So do not put your logic while answering to these questions or while finding the answer to these questions. Just in the relaxed space, put these questions in your inner space and see what comes. What is the purpose of your life? At the first one, what do you aspire to, and what is that keeps you alive, and what motivates you to wake up every single day, and what do you value most in your life? So let us spend few minutes with ourselves, listen to ourselves and find answers to all these questions. We'll have few minutes for this. I request all. Please continue to write. So this is the first time that you are going to be talking to yourself, listening to yourself. So take time with each of these questions and ask yourself for the answer. So do not try to use your logic and anything else, but just listen to yourself, listen to your being, and see what answer comes for each of these. Ask yourself that what exactly do I want? What is the purpose of my life? And while you are doing, listen to everything that comes. When you are sitting with yourself and you are asking the question, so many of your frustrations may come, aggression may come, the revenge, peace, anything may come up, because full of all of our life we have been running behind something which we ourselves did not want, just because of the comparison or jealousy or what we learned from the society. We have learned to run behind something, but not what exactly our being want. So when we are listening, so many of frustrations, anger, all that may come. Listen to all of that. Listen with all the patience that you have. Listen to that frustration. Do not deny when it is coming. Do not run away from the aggression that comes. Do not run away from the violence, revenge, peace, anything that comes. Just listen. Go on listening. Provide your listening to all of this. Provide time to yourself, listening to yourself, and describe in detailed way. So please continue writing. Yes. So how many of you have written? Yes, done. Oh, that's great. So now we'll, before moving to the power manifestation, we are going to listen some of the some more understanding that Swamiji gives on this subject, sitting with the master or Upanishads. Swamiji said that in Vedanta, the science of enlightenment, the very first step is Sravana, which is listening to yourself, listening to the great truths. Then comes listening to the great truth. The very first step is listening to yourself. That is how it is taught in Vedanta. So that's why we first started with you listening to yourself and writing down what all you want to achieve in our life, in your life, what is the purpose, why do you wake up, what aspires you to be, or what aspires you to wake up every single morning. So only when you write, whatever answer comes, that is okay. You can pen down, you would have penned down all the arguments, certain conclusions, but everything is okay. Even if you do not get any kind of conclusions, that also is okay. Even if you feel that I am terribly confused, even that is okay. So whatever you have written, by listening to yourself, by providing authentic listening, that is okay. So at least, even if you write that you are confused, at least you will know that you are confused. If you don't listen to yourself, you will not come to even this understanding that you are confused. And if you do not know that you are confused, you will not continue, will not start looking in that direction and work to get out of the confusion. So understand, this is the first step of knowing. And when Swamiji asks all this question, it is not that you come to certain conclusions, write your conclusion or completion or incompletion, but it is just to provide your authentic listening. All the clarity will happen only when you listen to yourself. So continue to provide listening to yourself whenever you get the time, rather than sitting in meditation or anything else. Just sit with yourself, listen to yourself, what is happening. Understand, only when you start listening to yourself, your life starts. So when you get the time, review whatever you have written and cross out all the incompletions arising out of incompletions. The purpose should be exciting you and not reminding you of any pain point. And then we'll work on manifesting your reality. Understand, when you are aligned, any desire you have, you will see it manifesting in your life as your Kundalini Shakti gets awakened. So the moment you attend the darshan, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened, and in that space, any reality that you want to manifest, that will become a reality. Only when you speak it out, you know what you want, because then you look inside. So when you sit in front of darshan, you can speak out, and that way you'll know what exactly you want, so that when the master's energy falls on you, when he awakens your Kundalini Shakti, you really know what you want and you manifest that only. Okay. So with this, now let us get into the power manifestation round. Today we are manifesting the power of length dimension. So I request all of you to sit straight. I'll be projecting some questions and you have to scan through your third eye and see what answer is revealing to you. So again, whenever you do the power manifestation, specifically the length dimension, you are not going to be using any of your logic, but rather just use the third eye. Whatever Swamiji shows, just see that and answer to that. So let's get ready. I request all of you to sit straight. Connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. After a few moments, I will project the question that you have to read. You can open your eyes and read when I am projecting the question. And then scan through your third eye, look through your third eye and see what Swamiji is revealing, what answer he is giving. Through this specific power manifestation, you open everything that is stored in the dimension of length. So length dimension of universe contains all the logic that we know, all the sciences that we know, all the mathematics that we know, the languages that we know, all these great things are stored in the length dimension of universe. So when you start manifesting, when you have the ability to connect to the length dimension of universe, all these great things becomes available to you, and you will be able to spontaneously manifest all of those things. So all the great mathematics, logic, or the finance or economics, any of the sciences that you want to manifest, so this is the power that you need to manifest in your life. So I'll project the question. Yes. So just scan through your third eye and see what answer Swamiji is revealing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So all of you can type your answer now. You can just relax, open your eyes and type the answer. So whatever Swamiji told, you can write that one. I'll project the answer and we'll also have one more round of this power manifestation. So let me know what all you saw through your third eye and whatever Swamiji showed to you. Okay. So this is the correct answer which you can verify. It says the closest star systems to our solar system is Alpha Centauri, which consists of 3 stars, Alpha Centauri A, B, and then the third one is Proxima Centauri. And Proxima Centauri is the closest of the 3, located approximately 4.2 light years away from Earth. So let us know if you are able to see anything close to it or any of these stats. If you could see, you can write your answer. Okay, so let us move to the next power manifestation. We'll have one more round of power manifestation, and that too is question that you can see. So you can close your just read the question and then close your eyes and chant Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji in oneness, and then you can scan for the answer. The question is, what is the largest planet in our solar system and what are some of its most notable features? So let's start the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You can relax now. Yes. So all of you who manifested, did the power manifestation, please take few moments to share your answer and share what Swamiji showed to you through your third eye. What was the answer that you received from Swamiji for this question, that what is the largest planet in our system, solar system, and what are some of its most notable features? And we can verify with the answer. And the answer is the largest planet in our solar system is Jupiter, and some of the most notable features include its great red spot, a massive storm that has been raging for at least 400 years. It's a strong magnetic field, which is the strongest of any planet in the solar system, and its numerous moons, including the 4 largest moons known as the Galilean moons. Jupiter is primarily composed of hydrogen and helium and is known for its colorful cloud bands and the dynamic atmosphere. So let me know if you are able to see any of these answers through your third eye. So with this power manifestation, now we are going to get into the another session, which is completion with all the self-sabotaging patterns, and we are going to look into the discourses from Swamiji on how one missed the space of Upanishads, sitting at the feet of master or being with the master, or rather to say the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. So this is what we are going to be understanding. So this is one of the example that we go through in the science of unclutching, that how we hold onto our thoughts with the fear that if I leave this thought, we may collapse, or our identity may collapse, or something may happen to our life. So that is story we are going to be reminding again to ourselves. And the story says that a hunter in the forest came across a clearing where there were many birds. He took a twig and tied a rope at the center of that twig. Then he took the two ends of the rope and tied them firmly to a pole on each side. So now the twig was hanging by the rope. And he sprinkled few grains around the setup, and he was very clever. That's how he used this technique, one of the most easiest technique to catch the bird. So after some time, the birds were attracted to the grain and they sat on the twig. The minute it sat on one side of the twig, the whole twig turned upside down due to the bird's weight. The bird now saw that the whole world upside down and became frightened. It thought that it was trapped. But we know that it was not trapped. It could have left and flown. See, it clasped the twig more harder than ever and prayed to God to be set free. But because it was going through so much of fear, it holded more tightly onto it. And because the twig was tied in the center of the rope, it was continuously turning up and down. But after a few minutes, the hunter comes and very comfortably he catches the bird. He caught hold of the bird. So the same way, we all hold onto the various thoughts, emotions, identity that we are carrying. And this is what we continue to do in our life. The bird did not realize that it was always free. We never come across this news that the bird fell down and it died. It never happens. The same way, the bird was just needed to let go of the twig and fly away. We do the same thing. We grasp and clutch onto our past. We clutch onto the pains and joy and keep missing the space of completion. We miss the eternity itself. We miss our consciousness itself, the supreme truth that is sitting inside or that is outside. We continue to miss this ultimate truth. So now we are going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how we miss the space of Upanishad itself, and through this we are going to be learning the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship itself. So let us bring our authentic listening and listen to what Swamiji is revealing.
I have decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest. But no question of soft pedaling, cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the Guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie-uncle. Auntie-uncle will be very pleasant, because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shade has started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is standing upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani, went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. Now tell him, till I get into Shivastamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. the self-beating pattern. Antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes, how can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is he. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Pirapparukkum binjagandran peikadalgal velga. Purattarku seyondran bungadalgal velga. Karangu vivar ulmagilum kongadalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate. Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything. The Parabrahman, the Paramvarul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this, if you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, if something is alive in me, that is he. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by ooh, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Paramadama, only he is alive. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, mama sankalpam, shiva sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit. Postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I will put my finger in you. Then I will stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know his will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a Sengol, ruling staff he has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the Todapakate he has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will. So using his will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest he as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction, no Todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I have given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity.
Yes. So that was amazing revelations from Swamiji on how to start living the truth. Okay. So we are going to get into this technique that Swamiji told, using Paramashiva will, because Paramashiva will is my will, so I'm not going to use it as a broomstick and hit myself continuously, but rather I'll use as a Sengur, the Dharma Danda, which signifies the person who holds is responsible for keeping the Dharma alive. So we'll use that to manifest the Paramashiva himself. And we all can come to this understanding that even when we are beating ourselves, we use our will only. Every time when things goes wrong, or many times even it does not goes the wrong, but we use our will, our intention to continuously visualize a self-sabotage or sabotage ourselves by thinking all the negative things that can happen in our life. Everything we visualize and we feel that this is going to happen. So we go on sabotaging ourselves and we use our will again and again, and we start manifesting that as the reality. So Swami said that even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So it is Paramashiva will only which is giving the life to our will. Both of them are inseparable. The identity that we feel about ourselves, breathe in and breathe out, that as Paramashiva's individual will. Remember that only his will is vibrating as your will. And Swami said that it is not a meditation technique, but it's a powerful cognition. Ferociously, it need to be manifested. So let us all sit straight and cognize this truth that his will is my will, and that's why I will not use it to beat myself, but manifest what I want, and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva. Understand your will is the Paramashiva will, and with this understanding align your breathing to his breathing. Remember, Paramashiva is living through you. His will is the source of your will. So ferociously hug this truth, ferociously manifest this truth in your life, that yes, only his will is my will, then I cannot beat myself with my own will. Cognize this truth, internalize this truth, manifest this life, manifest this truth as your life itself. Understand the self-being pattern, this truth, that my will, with which I am creating hell for me, cannot be separated from Paramashiva will. So let me breathe his will into my will. So many of thoughts that we entertain, that whether this is right, that is right, whether I get the justice or not, am I getting my share of what I deserve or not, or am I being cheated, or other person does not do, but he gets what he needs. I do this, but I do not get all these things. Understand? All these are self-beating patterns, self-beating thought. But all this cannot be separated from Paramashiva will. So let me breathe Paramashiva will into my will. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see that your will just withers away into his will. cognize continuously that how can my will be separated from his will? It cannot be. Because he is the Ekaswarupi, he is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumine. Then if something is alive in me, that is he, that is Paramashiva himself. So let's start now. I request all of you to cognize this truth. And if you actually went through the satsang that Swamiji was talking, if you provided your authentic listening, you do not need the instructions also. You just know what you need to meditate upon, what need to be done, and you will just do it. So let us spend few minutes, some time to manifest this cognition. Make this tattva, the principle, the powerful cognition as the satya, truth for your life. Let's start now. All of you can relax now. So I request all the participants to relax now and time to get ready for the power manifestation. As we are manifesting the power of length dimension, I will be projecting few questions and which you have to scan through your third eye and see what answer Swami is revealing to you. So after this powerful space being established in the will of Paramashiva, let's use his will to manifest himself, the Paramashiva himself. So let us use that will also to manifest oneness and manifest the power of Paramashiva. So I am going to be projecting one question which you have to scan through your third eye and write down the answer that comes to you, that Paramashiva shows to you. So let's just spend few moments to connect with Paramashiva by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Chant Mahavakya and relax in the space of Paramashiva, relax in the space of oneness with him. Just be in the deep listening of yourself. So I will project the question now and we'll have very short time. So I am projecting the question. Please scan through your third eye and write down the answer that Paramashiva reveals to you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let me know the answer. All of you can relax now and type out the answer that Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. I'll be projecting the answer for all of you to verify it. But just take a few moments to type out the answer. It's a very short answer. Let's see how many of you got it correct. Yes. So the correct answer, I am projecting it on your screen. The correct answer for this question, which phenomenon is used to detect the speed at which galaxies travel in relation to our own galaxy, and that phenomenon is called red shift. So how many of you got this answer correct? Okay. So also with this we move to the next round of power manifestation, and in this round you have to just scan through your third eye and find out which is the next number in this series. Series starts with 121, 144, 169, 196. You have to tell what is next number in this series. So again we'll have a very short amount of time for this. Please scan through your third eye and let us know the answer.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax now. So take a few moments to type out your answer. Let me know. Let us know what Swamiji showed to you through your third eye. So the question was, what comes next in this series of number, starting with 121, 144, 169 and 196. And let me project the correct answer. The correct answer for this is 225. So how many of you got it right? Yes. So now let's get ready for the next session, and the next session we are going to be learning the science of oneness, and this is what we have been doing during entire power manifestation. For every single day, every single session, when we manifested the power, we always use this word, manifesting oneness with the Swamiji, and all the power manifestation happen from the space of oneness. And today we are going to learn what is oneness, and how we are going to manifest oneness in our life. So we are going to be looking and understanding oneness from the angle of, we'll start from what is not oneness, because maybe that is more close to us, that is what we know. And by discarding all of that this is not oneness, that is not oneness, we are going to get into this understanding of what is oneness and how to manifest oneness. So we are only going to look at the oneness from the angle of manifesting it, and not just having some brain candy and having just some informational knowledge on what is oneness. So Swami says that oneness is not imagination, oneness is not visualization, and oneness is not even just a declaration. So whether we decide to declare, whether we decide to imagine something, or we try to have some visualization, none of them is oneness. None of them are close enough to the oneness also. Oneness is our very existence itself. And Swami said that all the cosmic principles are directly mapped on life, on the jiva, on the self, through oneness only. Oneness is the core Merudanda, the spine on which all these things happen. So oneness is the reality, oneness is the truth with which we manifest power. And all of us, every single time when we manifested the power, it always happened from the space of oneness. So all of us have tested this space of oneness. After testing, after experiencing, means literally when Master has already transmitted this knowledge, this science to all of us, now only we are going to look into what exactly the oneness is. So Swami said that for oneness we don't need to work for it, we just need to realize its existence, we just need to realize that it is already existing. We all are already experiencing oneness, or we have experienced oneness in our life. Swami said that if we just understand that why we are not realizing oneness, means which is something already existing, which we already have, but why we are not realizing that, once we understand, then that oneness will happen. Nityananda everyone. Sorry, you should be able to hear me now. Okay. So Swami said that if we just understand, just work on understanding that why we are not realizing oneness which is our very existence, that is the truth, that is the cognition that Swami is giving to all of us as the ultimate reality, that our very existence is oneness. So we need to understand that something which is our existence, why we are not manifesting that as a reality, why we are not living that as our day-to-day life. So Swami said that the moment we start realizing that why we are not realizing our oneness, we will realize oneness. And that is the beauty of oneness. And that is the beauty because it is already existing. So it's like all the dust around it has to be removed. The moment that dust is removed, means that understanding that why we are not realizing, once that dust is removed, automatically only the oneness will be left. So Swami say that, if our health is the way we want, that means we are already in oneness with that. So if we look into inside, and if we are creating, if we come to know that I wanted to manifest a sick health, that means we are already in reality of that, in oneness with that. If you know that if I am able to manifest the health the way I want, that means I am already in oneness with that. If we are manifesting the wealth, if we have wealth the way we wanted it to have, that means we are already in oneness with that wealth. Same for relationship. If we wanted in a way that relationship to happen, a person to be in our life, if it's already happening, that means we are already in oneness with that person. Further, Swamiji says that one of the predominant thing that we need to develop in our life is confidence to function out of a space of love. Because from there only we can take a jump to confidence to function out of a space of oneness. So before we start living, or we have the confidence to live from that space of oneness, from this truth, from this reality, we need to start developing our life to function out of love itself. Once we start working towards that, once we start building, nurturing that space within us, where we are working only from the space of love, we will have the confidence to jump in the space of oneness, or we'll have the confidence to jump into this truth, to live this truth, to live from the space of oneness. Swamiji says that in the space of oneness there is no cunningness, there is no conditions, there is no planning. It's just that space. And another important truth that we need to understand, that this truth, the space of oneness, or what is also known as Advaita in Sanskrit and being translated as oneness in English, Advaita or the oneness, it is not a retirement insurance. It means something that you need to plan at the end of life. You don't have to plan for something that, when you have completed with everything that you wanted to complete, if you have lived what you wanted to live, when you are retired completely, you will work for oneness. It's not going to happen. It is not a retirement insurance plan, but it is a very driving license to start the life. So as important as driving license is, from that angle we have to understand oneness, the Advaita, is that important. Means even for us to live day-to-day life, every single moment, we need to manifest this truth. We need to realize this truth, that we are always functioning, we always are in oneness, and we need to manifest, we need to realize and function from the space of oneness. Swami said that only when we are established in the space of Advaita, life mysteries get revealed to you. The great powers, the different spiritual powers, all starts opening to you. It becomes available to you. So all the great mysteries that we have about the life, or the great questions that we have about the life, all of that will be answered, all of that will be revealed. Not just that, even all the great powers that cosmos has, the existence has, all of that will start opening in you. So more deeper and deeper you go into your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start traveling, you will get more integrated. The you fighting with you will stop. All the conflict and the contradictions, the confusion that you have within you, the self-sabotaging pattern that is sitting there, the fight that is continuously going on within you with you, all that will stop. Your fight with you will stop. You will become integrated. So when all this stops, when all this disappears, automatically you will become integrated. And then the people around you will get integrated. The people around you are going to be integrated. So the space that you will manifest within you, the same space will start manifesting outside you. The same kind of people you will start manifesting in you. And that's why I think the oneness is one of the most important thing to realize. Swamiji said that the fighting with you will stop, completion with yourself, completion with others, and completion with other thing, completion the life, all that will start happening. not just with the living being, even with inanimate beings. The completion will start happening. Completion with nature will start happening. But for that you need to travel more deep and deep within your inner space. The more deeper you go, the more deeper you will settle down. The more deeper you will start living. You will start manifesting depth. You will start living the powerful cognizance of the life, the ultimate truths of the life. You will see that your cognitions will expand. Your cognitions will become more and more inclusive, more and more joyful, more blissful. You will become more knowledgeable, and ultimately you will start experiencing and radiating enlightenment also. So for all these reasons, oneness is important. For our very survival, oneness is important, oneness is needed. Further, Swami said that the feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership quality. So when you start feeling good about yourself, when you start feeling good about others, life and everything else, the leadership quality starts manifesting. You will start feeling Brahmanyam Bahuputrata, means the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You will start declaring that I am the favorite chosen of the cosmos. You will start declaring Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. And Swami says, having that feeling that you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos is leadership quality. And that is what Swamiji calls the leadership quality. And that can happen just by holding onto the truth that you are Paramashiva. So if you just cognize, imbibe, manifest this truth that you are Paramashiva, you will start manifesting leadership quality in your life. So Swami said that manifesting conflict-free cognitions will make you manifest oneness, because oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts. Many of the conflict that you have, for which you do not know why it is happening the way it is happening, why it is behaving, why you are behaving the way you are behaving, or why people are behaving in your life the way they are behaving. All that understanding will open up in you, and you will see, not just they will open, they will start disappearing, because you will understand how the oneness always manifests. It will make you understand the unit, the formula, the unit formula or unit with which cosmos functions. Understand you are nothing, we all are nothing but the cognitions that we have about ourselves, about the life and about universe, God, everything that we see, all the inanimate, animate being that we see, our cognition about all of them, our cognition about the people who are in our life, the cognition that we have about ourselves, all this put together is what we know as we. That much only we know about ourselves. And that is why it is very important that our cognition need to expand, because that is how we are going to see the whole life. Because we are a bunch of the cognition, and that is why the way we cognize our life, world, God, all that matters, because that is what it is going to manifest in our life, and that is what we are going to be experiencing in our life. So cognitions that we carry is a framework through which life is happening to us, or through which we are expressing the life itself, through which we are experiencing life itself. So only when that framework expands and it merges into the ultimate, that we are Paramashiva, will experience the ultimate life, will start expressing the ultimate life. If our cognitions are conflict free, with ourselves and the universe, we are in oneness. And when we are in oneness, whatever we want, we will be able to manifest. And if we are not able to manifest, we will not want that. We will have the right understanding for it, and will know that I do not want that. We will be in the no conflict zone. So Swami says that whether in the level of cognitions about ourselves, or the way we cognize the Jagat, means the world, universe, or the way we cognize Ishvara, Paramashiva, God himself, the way we cognize life, in whichever field we have no conflict, understand we are in oneness with that. So it is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts happening in us. Only by practice, the confidence will happen, and that will help us to take jump to operate from the space of oneness. And once we start loving the Advaita, once we start loving the science of oneness, it will lead us to living Advaita. We'll start manifesting it also. And Swamiji want all of us to take this as a spiritual practice. Means first practice to to operate from the space of love. Once that start developing, that will give you the confidence to operate from the space of oneness. So start doing that, start loving Advaita. You will see that you will start living it also. One other truth that Swamiji shares here with all of us, that universe comes out of us. It rests in us. It relaxes in us. Hold on to this truth. Hold on this truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognizance in your being. So there is one sutras from Patanjali Yoga Sutra, where from the Vibhuti Pada 3rd chapter, where where Patanjali says that an unbroken flow of knowledge about that object is dhyana. So the word dhyana means raising the frequency, mind frequency to a certain level, where you mean that the mind and the object on which meditation is being done, both of them lose its boundary and become one. Means the space of oneness develops, you start experiencing oneness with the object and you do not see any separation. And that is also the state of meditation, where the seer and the seen both merges. The next truth that we need to cognize, that integrity is the Merudanda, the spindle on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of that Merudanda. When that Merudanda moves, when it is a spindle, the force generated is integrity. The oneness, the Advaita, Shuddha Advaita Satya, that is the core of that spindle. When that spindle is tuned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. So bring integrity as the force to move your life itself. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. You will start manifesting Paramashivatva in your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. So Swamiji gives the example that how the spindle is used for churning the milk or curd to get the butter out of it. Same way the Merudanda that is used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out, that force of churning is integrity, and the very Merudanda, the spindle itself, is oneness. So bring integrity in our life, in your life, it will empower. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva, and that is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness, as we got to know, that is a Merudanda, and when that moved, that gets churned, the energy generated is integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita, integrity is the force of oneness. Ishavasya Upanishad also says, the verse 7 declares that in one who has cognized the reality, all existing beings become the very self. Means he realizes the oneness. He does not see any difference between himself and the object. Further it says, then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness or living Advaita? So now we are going to get into some of the processes through which we can manifest oneness in our life. We can manifest that space of oneness. And there are three main techniques. And all of that is very easy. All of us will enjoy when we start practicing. The first one being Mahavakya, second one being the puja, the prayer from the right context, the prayer from the space of Sohamasmi, and third, darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what is Mahavakya? We all have been chanting for quite a long time. During all the sessions we have used the Mahavakya to manifest the space of oneness. So understand, in Vedic tradition, in Hindu tradition, Guru utters the great truth to prepare a seeker. Mahavakya is the transfer of enlightenment energy, sacred technique and blessing, everything put together. So there are many Mahavakya that Swamiji has given, one of them being Be Unclutched or Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Like that, many Mahavakya that Swamiji has given. The Vakya, that means sentence, that straight way lead us to the experience of Mahat, the great, the ultimate, that cosmos, is called Mahavakya. Mahavakya, after that, Mahavakya, which we have been using, the another tool to experience oneness is puja, prayer, and it directly entangles us to the cosmos. We enter into the breathing space and we are attuned to the frequency of the cosmos. The secret of puja is gratitude and devotion. So when we bring ourselves in the space of gratitude, in the devotion, from that space when we offer puja, prayer to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll enter into the breathing space, we get attuned to the frequency of the cosmos. So whenever we are doing the puja, whenever you are in the prayer, hold the right context, hold the right understanding. And Swami says that when you pray to a deity or guru, have this context, and with that context pray that, O source, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, you make this into that reality. So remember this declaration that you need to make. This is the right context, right understanding that you need to imbibe, that you need to understand. And from that context you need to say that, O source, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, you make this into my reality. There are another Mahavakya, there are many Mahavakya that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, and Upanishad has one Mahavakya, such Mahavakya called Soham Asmi, which means even when I am praying, I am you, I am that. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray and I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same, but as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel that there is a skin for me and a skin for you, I am devoted to you. Whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed the reality is Soham Asmi, I am that. That is what the Upanishad uses the word indeed. So whether you got it or not, whether you are yet to get it, you are that, Soham Asmi is the reality. So even when you have not realized the oneness with the cosmos, even when you are doing the practicing, doing the sadhana, doing the prayer to achieve that cosmic oneness, understand, during this whole process, during this entire time, you are still one with the cosmos. And that is reminded as the undercurrent throughout all the processes that we go through. Never at any point, never at any moment, Sanatana Hindu Dharma recognizes separation, because that is not the truth, and that's why it never recognizes, because it's not a reality. It is not recognized by Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is not recognized by the Hindu scriptures. See, even when we think that we have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when we think that we have not become realized, we are still in oneness with the cosmos. So let us listen to one of the sweet initiation story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the story which lead him to the space of oneness. We are going to watch that now.
Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishwara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal. It was like a show.
So naturally, I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand? I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only 2 words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And The powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Onada. That twinkle in the eyes. Onada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Para Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we are back. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, as we are going to be continuing our sessions today, and we are going to continue learning about the science of oneness. We have just concluded our session and we have received the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and now we will be proceeding into our internalization. And what we are going to be doing for the next few minutes, we are going to be contemplating and manifesting powerful cognitions. Now, the theme for this internalization exercise: never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because separation is not the truth. That is not the reality. Only oneness is the reality. So even when you think that you have not achieved oneness with the cosmos, even when you think that you have not become realized yet, even then you are Paramashiva. This is the truth that we are going to be contemplating on right now. We are going to be meditating on this truth and come up with 5 powerful decisions that you are going to make in your life from this truth. So let's think about how does it apply. For example, many times we may we take certain decisions with a certain belief that we have about ourselves. For example, let's say that you may be desiring expansion in your career, for example. What kind of an inner image do you have when you plan for that? Do you remember that you are Paramashiva and that you can achieve anything that you want and manifest anything that you want? Or do you have another image that is restricting you? For example, that's an example. There can be thousands of different ways. Whenever we remember that we are Paramashiva, this very remembrance itself, Swamiji said, completely disconnects all our patterns and all our karma. No karma can have influence on you right now at this present moment if you remember that you are Paramashiva. So this is the importance of meditating on this truth, and it's only when we take decisions from this truth that we will really start manifesting and making it more and more as a reality. So now you can get started with the exercise. If you need any help or guidance, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this internalization exercise. If there is anything that you wish to share, you can do so. And this powerful truth is something that you need to continuously remember, and you need to continuously remind yourself of. You need to catch yourself, especially in the important moments in your life. Always see what kind of an inner image you have when you're about to make decisions, when you're about to enter into activities. See, how do you remember yourself? Are you clutched with the limited identity, or do you feel empowered? Are you operating from a powerful cognition or from the space of oneness? It is this space that determines what you are going to experience, what you are going to create in your life. So this truth is something that you should continuously remember and remind yourself of. Now, we are going to continue, and we will be entering into our round of power manifestation. Slide 102. Yes. So we are going to continue manifesting the power of the length dimension, the logic dimension of the universe, the ability to access any information available and find the answer to any question. So we will be showing some further questions, and of course, do not apply your logic to try to find the answer. You can get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Please sit in a comfortable posture. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye, remembering Swamiji in your inner space. As we learn the science of oneness, remember that all these powers always manifest from the space of oneness, the Swamiji manifesting the power through us. So just relax in that space of oneness with your awareness on the third eye and your intention to download the answer and to manifest this power. Be receptive to what the Paramashiva is showing in your third eye. Remember that it is not that right now you're not manifesting, and by practice you will end up manifesting. How you remember yourself right now matters. So remember that you are already a power manifester. Remember that the power is already manifesting. It is not dependent on the result. It's not that once you manifest the 50 times or 100 times, then you can now declare that you are manifesting the power. Remember that you are already right now a power manifester, and you are manifesting this power. All right, hold that space, and let's now begin the power manifestation. We will be projecting the question on the screen. You can now see through the third eye and download the answer to this question. Make sure not to try to remember or to guess, but find the answer through the power manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now share whatever you have seen through the third eye before we reveal the answer. Anything that you have seen, even if, let's say, you may not necessarily have found the name of the island, maybe you just saw something that seems to be like a characteristic of this island or a location, maybe it's more in the north or the south. So whatever you have seen, whatever details were revealed to you, and also keep in mind that when you are in that space, when you are manifesting this power, anything that you see in your inner space through the third eye is revealed by Paramashiva. So do not have this attitude. Let's say that maybe, for example, maybe you would have seen a color. Do not have the attitude of discarding it, saying that, no, I should be seeing only the name of the place. So this color that I'm seeing right now is not related. Do not have this attitude. Learn to recognize everything that is shown as a manifestation of the power. Maybe Paramashiva is showing you this color because it is related to that place. Or maybe he's showing you some other dimensions that will tell you more about not only which island it is, but you may be able to know some of the characteristics of this place. Paramashiva will always reveal so much more so that we can cognize the reality itself. All right. So let's now see. Let's see what the answer was. What is the name of the island? And the answer is Greenland. All right. So even if you have seen, for example, something green, or even the shape of Greenland or any other of its aspects, congratulations. And when I'm going to be having a second round, so we'll have one more chance of manifesting this power. This time we'll be having mathematics questions. What is the result of multiplying 365 by 24? All right. Again, do not try to calculate or estimate what the result could be. Just see through the third eye and allow Swamiji to reveal the answer to you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have seen. And by the way, we also saw the comment from Ma Fan Wu from the previous round, where she says that she saw Green Mountain when the answer was Greenland. So that's very good. That's really good. You were definitely successful in identifying the location and the details of that place. So that's really good. Now let's all share whatever we have seen in this round. And even if it is just individual numbers, any detail, without judgment, whatever has been revealed inside us, this is the key of the power manifestation. Do not apply your logic. Do not apply your mind. Just recognize and welcome all the revelations as they are, and be open and have the trust and the confidence to share it and declare and that this is the way the power has manifested for you. All right. So now let's have a look and discover what the answer was. For this multiplication, the answer was 8,760. So if you have seen even any of these individual numbers, that is also great. It is also a part of the power manifestation, and that is a success you can celebrate. And of course, if you have seen all the digits, congratulations. And if you are yet to manifest, don't worry, we'll be having a few more rounds. Just try to pay more and more attention to the context that you hold for when you manifest this power. We will be again guiding you and sharing some of these fundamental understandings that you need to have. And if there is any doubt or if you feel stuck in any way, please feel free to ask and share. So we have again Ma Fan Wu, who shares what she has seen. So we have 5 numbers. From these, number 7, and I think number 2 also, and number 0. So 3 out of the 5 numbers that she has seen are actually in the response. So that's really good. Congratulations. You have succeeded in identifying 3 of the 5 numbers of the answer. This is very good. So in both the rounds, you were successful. So this means that you are experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji, and so that Swamiji is manifesting through you. That's wonderful. You'll be able to see that the more you experience this, the more you manifest these powers. The main thing that you'll be able to see is that the inner image that you have goes up drastically. Just now in the exercise that we are doing, we were contemplating on how we are already Paramashiva, even when we think that we are not. But now the more you manifest these powers and the more you see that you are able to find the answer, the more you see that all the lower inner images will leave you and you will just naturally feel that you are the ultimate. All right?
Yes, so many powerful cognitions can open up in you if you just cognize that this science of power manifestation is real. You are taught in school that you need to learn the mathematical equations to get to the result of this problem that you are facing. But if you just cognize you are Paramashiva, you have access to any information in the universe at any given time, any space, any place, any time, you have access to that information. And you start chewing on this powerful cognition, you see that everything that you feel as impossible in your life suddenly becomes just something which is possible. It's not about easy or difficult or the amount of time it takes to manifest. Anything can simply manifest for you from this very straightforward, a very fundamental, powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. So from this, let us now enter into a very beautiful session where we are going to learn about the Guru Gita, the song about the Guru, delivered directly from Paramashiva himself, as Devi is asking about the Guru principle, as she sees Paramashiva is bowing down and she's wondering, you are Paramashiva, you are the Purushottama, you are the only true being in the entire universe. Who are you bowing down to? And yeah, as Swamiji says, the Guru Gita is a great book. Paramashiva speaks to Parameshwari about him, the Guru. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwara speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Let us listen as Swamiji opens up the fundamental truths about the Guru Gita as we are entering into a short video. Be in a space of listening and let's get ready.
The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwara speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So, as our Sampradayas, deities are Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda, Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nityananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nityananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sa Sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Bholoka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic, but we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday. Even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again, bring completion into your life.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji revealed the secrets. And now, what is the way in which we can experience the Guru? We will be discovering that, and we'll be helping you to experience Swamiji more and more, intensify your connection and your experience of Swamiji more and more. Now, let's continue with our discovery of the Guru Gita and some of the verses and some of the main revelations of this sacred scripture. Now, starting with the first verse, the sutta said, on the beautiful summit of Mount Kailasa, Parvati, having bowed with reverence to Lord Shiva, who is the master of uniting one with devotion, asked. The goddess said, Om, salutation, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. So this is how the Guru Gita starts, with an inquiry from Devi Paramashiva Shakti to Paramashiva. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, the absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. Of course, Devi Paramashiva Shakti is already enlightened. She is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. She doesn't need to learn any of this, but for Paramashiva to grace the universe with these revelations, she acts as a disciple. Now, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Here, Paramashiva begins his answer to Devi. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise man should make an effort to seek him. Maya, the creator of the world, the veiled knowledge born of ignorance, resides in the body. He by whose light true knowledge arises is known by the word Guru. Contemplate. Actually, no one needs to become a believer in Hinduism. This is the beauty. Swamiji again and again says it does not happen, it is not based on belief. It is based on experience and it is based on practice. Here, the contemplation on consciousness itself will make you so sure that you are that consciousness. The more you contemplate on consciousness, the more you will reflect consciousness and realize your own nature as consciousness.
Yes, I would like to pick up on one point, which is not really covered in this session, but which is definitely part of the Guru Gita. As Devi, in her very devotional space, with that beloved attitude, approaches Paramashiva, he showers her with a blessing that because of her sincere seeking and her deep questioning, he is opening up the highest truths about the cosmos to her. So Swamiji beautifully explained that being in that mode, that intense seeking, that yearning, and the openness, the receptiveness to the Guru will shower all the knowledge, all the manifestation, whatever it may be, will shower that on us. So with the awareness, the intense restful awareness, if you bring that into your life, you create a new center in your being, a new space in your life called consciousness. Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. As the initiation we receive is not at all related to the struggles that we have, the efforts that we make. It is not that we deserve to receive this. It is not that we make some conscious effort and as a reward we receive the initiation. No, it is fully the Guru's grace. It is showered on us. It is a boon, a blessing, a gift from the cosmos. What you perceive yourself as of now, to whatever you can perceive you, till that level you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Consciousness starts happening only when we become aware of our life. See, for a long time, we have been perceiving life happening to us, reacting to the things that happen in our day-to-day life, and we do not cognize that we are the conscious driver behind all of this. We might feel, okay, I have some decision power and I can interact with the world and I can make some choices, but we feel most of the things are happening out of our control. With the initiation from the Guru, we receive the clarity that we are the source for everything that is happening in and around us. Nothing happens because it is happening to us. It is all happening with us at the center of it, as the manifesting the very space to turn this as the reality.
Your conscious decision to empower oneness, the experience of oneness, is enough for the oneness to blossom in you, for this experience to take you over. It is just about declaring your willingness, your conscious willingness. So if you remember, even for example, when we manifest power, we remember that actually we are already in oneness. The reality is that we are already in oneness. It's not a new state that we need to create. It's just that we are presently not experiencing it because of the incompletions and so on. We are distanciating ourselves from this state. But if we settle, if we unclutch from all these, we will naturally experience that we are already in oneness. It's just a decision to be in that space. Now it says oneness is God. God is not one, but oneness. So whether you believe it or not, or whether you want to understand it or not, you are a person, an individual soul that is reflecting the pure consciousness. Now, the Guru Gita continues with Paramashiva responding to Devi. O beautiful one, do not withhold from the Guru this body full of germs, worms, waste matter, foul-smelling urine and feces, phlegm, blood, skin, flesh, and which is finally reduced to ashes. Paramashiva makes a powerful statement about the nature of the body and the condition of embodied beings and the need to move towards consciousness through the Guru. Salutations to Sri Guru, who indeed saved all the devoted ones who climbed the tree of the mundane world and were falling into the ocean of hell. Beautifully again, Paramashiva highlights the true reality that we are living in as embodied souls, living in hell until we reach the Guru's feet. A seeker is one who is very bone marrow, is after the truth of life. It is not about the modern understanding of a seeker who just does some spiritual practice or something. Swamiji clearly gives the definition of someone who desires for the truth with intensity. A seeker never loses focus or attention because his very bone marrow is vibrating with what he is seeking. He never loses focus, attention. He never loses what he wants to do. He never loses what he plans to do. And he never loses focus on his life. When your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically your body and mind will evolve to a level where your body will dry up and your brain will develop very rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully and powerfully. So here this is touching to the subject of brahmacharya, which concerns all of us, regardless of whether we are sannyasis or not. Brahmacharya is a phase of everyone's life at some point. And here, Swamiji described how when the body dries up and when it is free from the hormones, it becomes capable, it becomes a perfect vessel to mirror the superconsciousness. This is again a whole science, and it's important for us to note that if we have in that, if we have reached that state, if our body has become like that, this is also a great opportunity. This is the best we can do is to utilize this time to experience these greater truths of consciousness.
Yes, in Ayurveda itself, the water element in the body is responsible for our emotions and, as Maharaj has said, for our hormones. So being driven by our emotional ups and downs, by the juices of the body as they fluctuate. As this dries up and we gain the control, we gain the steadiness of the mind, being not shaken by the hormonal ups and downs, by the emotional ups and downs,
This is when the subtle brain grooves can develop and superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully, when we can remain stable and unshaken, unfazed by the desires or the thoughts of greed, lust, and fear, then the seeking can reach its depth. Being a seeker is much more than following a spiritual practices. Seeking is intellectual wealth. When we have intellectual wealth, we realize that something more exists in the world, something more than we understand. It is not about just knowing some theoretical knowledge and even knowing when to apply it. It is about understanding that there is something much greater than any knowledge that we can learn. Seeker is reality started happening from the potentiality called human beings. And Master is the realized of the potentiality of human beings. Yes, we have a comment in the chat. I soon realized after meeting Swamiji that having Swamiji and being with Swamiji is the ultimate of the ultimate. And I've reached the top of the world. I'm so proud as a devotee and as a Hindu. I let everyone know my newfound identity, and I share tons of experiences and facts about Swamiji and Hinduism almost every day. I'm just too proud. Okay, amazing. Thank you for sharing this. And thank you for sharing the testimonials as well. This is the way to go for sure. This is how we can reach out to more and more people and inspire them. This is for all the viewers. Whenever you make a powerful experience and you are moved, you feel the inspiration, you should turn it into immediate action. Whenever you transform the inspiration into action, it gets a very part of your being. It gets a part of your body. And it starts expressing through you more and more. And people, when they meet you, they will see that change. They will be drawn to it and they will want to learn about what experiences you have made. So that is the very foundation of having the self-drive, the self-driven, self-motivated activity, the activism.
Yes, that's wonderful. And yes, actually, when we have Swamiji, we have something even more precious than enlightenment itself. So it is something to remember and to cherish and to definitely share with as many people as we can. Now, learning more about seeking and brahmacharya, as we discovered in the previous slides. Seeking is building the new consciousness for you to take a jump, and the brahmacharya body is necessary for you to take off into enlightenment, into the planes of consciousness. So this whole science of brahmacharya and the different stages of evolution and how to handle the body is extensive. Swamiji has spoken about that. As of now, let's know the truth, the principles, and focus on our learning. We have more than enough so far. But know this truth, that brahmacharya, the body that is free from the hormones, is the most pure and the most powerful vessel for enlightenment and living the higher possibilities. Now, Paramashiva continues in his delivery of the Guru Gita. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. In the three words, gods, demons, snake demons, and others clearly proclaim that the knowledge lying on the tongue of the Guru is obtained only through devotion to the Guru. Swamiji here, he says that all beings, even negative beings, everybody, all of them proclaim that it is through devotion that we relate with the Guru and receive the knowledge. So whenever you declare your integrity to the Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of the Guru become your powerful cognition. Declaring integrity to the Guru makes you one and equal with the Guru. The master is like the master card, and simple integrity to the Guru's words is the master key. So here, a very important thing for all of us as disciples, our integrity to the Guru. Are we in alignment with his words? Are we in alignment with the commitments that we have given to him and the words that we have given? This integrity is the fundamental connection to the Guru, and if we have that, we don't need anything else. This integrity itself will take care of all the transformation and for us to manifest the best possibilities, powers, absolutely everything will simply manifest in our reality, because anything that he has, all the best that he has will just become ours, and it will just start manifesting naturally, just like that, spontaneously in our lives.
Yes. Whenever you reach out to people, whenever you expand and you put yourself on the line, even when they ask questions to which you do not know the answer, if you are aligned to the Guru, if you are in integrity, simply he will flow through you. He will sit on your tongue, and you will all of a sudden have the knowledge available to answer every question. It will simply flow out of your mouth. You don't even know where you have picked up this great knowledge that is coming out of your mouth. As long as you are simply acting out of the deep devotion and out of the expansiveness, expanding for the Guru, for the sake of this sacred Guru-disciple relationship, just wanting to expand into the other beings, multiplying, simply the expansion will happen in every dimension of your life. You will see, you will experience a breakthrough on the physical level, on the financial level, on the intellectual level. It will all simply just happen by the devotion itself. You don't need to take any action in that specific direction, because it is a multidimensional expression that is coming through. The moment you act out of the integrity towards the Guru, simply all the higher dimensions open up in you. Thus, the state of the Guru is the highest, difficult, even for gods to attain. It is worshipped by the followers of Haha and Huhu and other Gandharvas, celestial musicians. Guru is Shiva himself. The Guru or master is not just a Vyakti, a person. As we imagine, he is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Sanatana Dharma, in Hinduism, the Guru or the master is said to be more important than the concept of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. He is literally the one who introduces you to God. Making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of the Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him, because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes through the depth and analyzes the Guru. Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality. Without Guru, also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. So Swamiji beautifully told, as this question was asked towards him, if Guru is really required to attain enlightenment. He compared it like this. Can you reach Los Angeles from London without a plane? Yes, maybe after a long struggle, many years. But with the Guru, it is a simple joyride. You just sit down, you fasten the seatbelts, look out of the window, and after no time, you will reach the place. Many times you probably won't even make it if you try to do it on your own. The feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru, is the most powerful blessing, most powerful happening that can happen from this cosmos to you.
Paramashiva further reveals, take a sip of the water of the Guru's feet and eat the food that has been left by the Guru. Constantly meditate on the Guru's form and always repeat the Guru's mantra. To contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate the infinite Shiva. To sing the glory of the Guru's name is again to sing the glory of the infinite Shiva. The root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is the Guru's grace. Meditate on the divine form of the Guru seated on the throne, situated in the center of the pericarp of the heart lotus, shining like the crescent of the moon, holding the book of knowledge and the mudra that bestows the desired boon. Paramashiva guides us into how to visualize, how to fill ourselves with the remembrance and all the different dimensions of the Guru, so that he permeates our entire being. All our dimensions should be pervaded by the Guru. And the descent of consciousness into the material embodied form with the apparent attributes of a human being is the phenomena of incarnation, or the descent of consciousness. It is a conscious descent, unlike incarnation of other beings, as it happens from the pure intelligence, compassion, and energy of the universal consciousness which pervades all dimensions of the universe. So the Guru, once again, though looking like a human, is truly not. He is the embodiment of the pure consciousness. In fact, Swamiji says that should never make the mistake of trying to see Swamiji or remembering Swamiji as a human being. Swamiji clearly told, if you do that, if you were to see him as a human, you will suffer. But you should always remember, continuously remember, see Swamiji as Paramashiva. And also, Swamiji revealed that only with his grace can we see him as Paramashiva. Many people do not have this boon, and even upon meeting Swamiji, they may just relate with him to him as a social leader, a religious leader, maybe a very great being, someone who should be respected even, but they may not be able to perceive him as Paramashiva. Only beings who are blessed, who have the Guru's grace, can perceive him as Paramashiva. And this is something that we should always ensure that we do. The Master is like a radiating light. Your body and mind is like a mirror. When you sit in an unclutched way, in a receptive mood, in a passive mood, in the Master's presence, all the bodies and minds, we start becoming mirrors. We start reflecting the Master's consciousness. We become focused, aligned, and polarized towards the Master's consciousness, and we receive the bioenergy of the Master, like a transmission of light. So now that we have learned about the Guru, the importance of the Guru, being passive in the presence of the Guru when the Guru is there. This is the key to receiving the Master's consciousness. So here, this is the right way of concluding this session. Now that we have learned so much about the Guru, the importance of the Guru, the state, the space of the Guru, and so many different dimensions. Now, how to imbibe, how to receive the most of the Guru in our lives.
Yes. Towards the end of this session, we understand that Guru is the ultimate. If we carry this understanding, we only can grasp his greatness and we can only connect to him truly. That is why in the Guru Stotram, which is a compilation of verses from the Guru Gita itself, it begins with the Guru is Brahma, the Guru is Vishnu, the Guru is Lord Shiva, the Guru is indeed Parabrahman. Salutations to Sri Guru. This is the first verse that is chanted in the Pushpanjali as part of the Guru Puja that we are offering every day. Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with a brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. Yes, salutations to Sri Guru, who with the collyrium stick of knowledge, the Jnananjana, opens the eyes of one who is blinded by the darkness of ignorance. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of the Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because then you will neither have Guru nor what you missed the Guru for what you missed the Guru. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life and all the good things of the life. All this, the universe, appears in various forms, but there is no difference in him from anything. It is merely an illusion of cause and effect. Salutations to Sri Guru, who reveals this truth. As we are caught in the ups and downs, in the greed and fear from the objects that we perceive through the senses, we receive the initiation from the Guru of the oneness experience, the truth that we are the all-pervading consciousness. And all of a sudden, all these fears, all these desires, they don't have any power over us anymore. We become liberated from the things that force us to react to them. And we find our own true nature.
So what is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Paramashiva, realizing the ultimate, that is the purpose. The fundamental primary secret, the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the royal knowledge and royal secret is that to make the Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by, it is to realize that by his state, the Guru is compassionate, all-encompassing, committed, and non-demanding. Even though he might show the ferociousness and demanding space, but in his state, the Guru does not expect anything and is always compassionate. Now, we should also always remember that The Guru is more responsible than we are. He is more passionate than we are. And very importantly, he wants all of us to realize oneness more than we want to realize oneness.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this session on the Guru, how the Guru is the ultimate and these great secrets from the Guru Gita. It is now time to switch over, as not only we are getting ready to receive Swamiji for today's darshan, but we are having a very special interfaith event that is currently going on. So we want all of you to have the opportunity of witnessing that as it is happening. So without further delay, we'll be switching over and following this event as it occurs, and then we will be right back together to continue our sessions for the day.
This only reminds me of the reason, I think in the last year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a global conference with many world leaders, and Swamiji had made this as a very important statement, how it is high time for humanity to experience this enlightenment, the superconscious breakthrough, whether it is for a climate crisis or it is for peaceful coexistence. Like, we should start focusing on increasing the longevity of human beings than focusing on bioweapons. And this was a message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji has been spreading this message since the very beginning and empowering individuals from around the world with this one message of having that peaceful coexistence, oneness, with this collective consciousness that we all are, with a fundamental cognition and context of oneness. So actually, this also reminds me of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had very recently in an international conference highlighted when Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was giving his message to presidents and heads of states of various countries. At that moment, at that point, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had highlighted, saying that it is time that all the faiths, leaders, the stakeholders come together, setting aside all the differences, and for all of us to look at the larger goal of super conscious breakthrough for humanity. At every level, all the faiths, all the cultures and civilizations are in need of this super conscious breakthrough. End of the day, like you beautifully were saying, Your Majesty, you were highlighting, right? At the end of the day, all these warfare, violence, everything, if we should set it all aside to seek for that enlightenment, for that highest purpose. And every religion, whatever name we call it, we all walk towards that path. And it is important for us to set aside the differences and recognize that and work towards for that. So thank you so much for highlighting that very beautifully. And I would now like to call upon Ms. Baljit Kaur, who is joined with us, Nithyananda Ma. And I would like you to highlight the importance of enlightenment.
Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me. Good.
Yes, we can. Yes, yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you
yes,
very much
yes.
for inviting me. And yeah, as I mentioned, I am from the Sikh faith, and our teacher, first teacher, Guru Nanak, kind of set the road for this religion. And he was born in 1469, so that was it's kind of a modern religion, and it's the interfaith religion, where it's not only that we recognize the different religions, but we actually add in their writings into the holy book. So we worship, or we recognize them as teachers or the gurus in our holy book, and we give the same respect to them as we give to our 10 teachers. So the basic enlightenment in Sikh religion, as our Guru Nanak started, that Aad Ant Ek Hai Avatara Soi Guru Samjho Hamara. The God who was way before us, and he's going to be way before after us, and who is existing right now, is our teacher. So all of us has to realize that. And enlightenment for in Sikh religion is only the understand why we are here, what we are doing, and to be awakened with the knowledge of this. If we relate ourselves with the nature and with things around us, and we give respect and recognition to each and every creature on this earth, and give them equal importance, only then we can be enlightened. If we feel ourselves we are better than others, then we are not enlightened at all. So he also said, Balhari Kudrat Vasya, Tera Ant na jai lakhya. And we human beings, we cannot see the end of it. We cannot see that God's limitations are here, but we can see that he has, we know that he is living in us, and we are living in him, and he is everywhere, all around us. And the existence of God that we need to be awakened about is that we see a tree growing from a little tiny seed to a tree. And we see the growth of nature around us. We see the animals. We learn from each and everything around us. Khalak, khalak, khalak mein khalak. He is the one who started it, and he is living in us. He created the creation, and he lived into the creation. So to find him, we have to stay into the creation. That is our enlightenment. And we live with his hukum and with his order. Thank you.
So beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Baljit. Thank you so much for highlighting this. Ma Baljit, I just also wanted to highlight something in Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, very frequently says how the Sikhism is also literally a part of Hinduism. Like, it's all of us are part of the same family, and how we share such similar fundamental cognitions. If you see, like whether the same, because what you just shared is very, 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 I should say the same thing of what Hinduism also stands for. And unless we have this oneness where we see everything with that equanimity, where we see everything, where that everything is from the same source, unless we see that, unless we recognize that, there is no enlightenment. And also you said about how seeing your teacher in everything you see as your guru, and you learn from that. That's how life teaches you. So each of these cognitions, Swamiji himself has actually revealed these in the Jivan Mukti book, called as the Living Enlightenment book. And it's so beautifully, I am just seeing how all of us are sharing such powerful way, many things in such a sync, meaning each one of us are approaching this truth in multiple different dimensions, different angles. And it's so lovely to see how much of the oneness is there, even in the way we are approaching it. And so, actually, listening to this is absolutely thrilling, I should say, because even in this small group that we are here, the kind of thought currents each of us are approaching enlightenment from is different. And still, very beautifully, nothing conflicts the other. It all is coming together towards the same goal. And this is actually bringing me to the next topic of our discussion, the next segment of this interfaith conference, which is, can different paths lead to the same enlightenment. What is your take on this? Do you think different faiths, different paths like Christianity, like Islam, Sikhism, Jainism, Hinduism, can multiple different paths lead to the same enlightenment? Or do you think that experience is different across each faith? And to answer this question, I would like to welcome Her Royal Highness Princess Palisa Kambole. Thank you for joining with us so much, Princess. And would you like to go ahead and start answering this? Do you think different religions leads to the same enlightenment, or do you think it's different across religions?
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. It's good morning actually in South Africa now. It's the AMs. Thank you for the invite. I honestly feel that when it comes to religion and belief and faith, it all comes to one thing, because all religions and all faith belief, they are all working for what is good for each and every human being in this life, including ourselves. So for me, when it comes to there's any difference, I don't see it, because at the end of the day, all religion and all faith believers, they want what is good for everyone. Nobody likes to be called a murderer, and nobody likes to be called a thief. And all faith and all religion, they teach us how to behave so that we have morals in order for us to be able to live with each other. Yeah, that's what I can say. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very beautiful answer, Princess. Thank you so much. And this reminds me of a very beautiful verse in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism highlights beautifully. He said,
Thank you.
there's a very beautiful verse in Hinduism. It says, Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti. The beauty here is, like, there is one truth. The paths to the truth is many. And that is what I was able to relate with when you shared. Thank you so much for that. And next, I would like to call upon Reverend Douglas. If you could please share, do you think that all religions lead to the same experience of enlightenment, or do you think every thought current or every belief matters and gives you a different experience?
Good on, no. I'm thinking about this, and initially my answer is no, they don't all they're not all the same, and they don't all go to the same God. And I think that's where my Christian faith is. I believe in Yahweh, the Creator, in Jesus, the Savior. But because of that, I don't exclude other religions, and neither and